Here comes the beat.
Hey everyone, if you're just joining us, this is the Women's and Non-Binary Trans-Masculine Stamina event. We're starting with Pool A. We have Rinrin, Hamaon, and malkier on the cabs right now. First song is Desert Journey Challenge 15. So if you're not familiar with the format of this tournament, this is going to be an event to test these players' stamina. First song, starting out with a 15. Two players move on from the pool. Looks like right now we've got a pretty close match happening. Malkier with the lead, followed by Rinrin, followed by Hamoan. Pretty famous shock chart, Desert Journey, requiring either some really solid foot switching or some very comfortable turns. As we're finishing up, it looks like malkier taking first, Rinrin taking second, Hamoan taking third. Really, really excellent job from all of the players.
No way.
No way!
No way. Hello.
Hello!
You were commentating all by your big ol' self?
Yeah.
We can't
First
have
time
that.
commentating. Thanks for joining.
We can't have that. All right. We are in the stamina division for DDR, women, non-binary, and trans-mask. We just started, right?
We did, yeah. So just finish up song 1, Desert Journey Challenge, with malkier taking first in her EX total.
Okay, do we know if this operates under the same kind of card draw format as Accuracy did?
Roughly the same, yeah. So we're still going to have 2 players move on. And we still had our veto format. The veto format's a little bit different from the accuracy division.
Okay.
But in principle, fairly close.
Mostly, okay. Still like veto only, which I was really finding interesting for the accuracy division. So we have Arlen on the left side, who is a local Beaver Creek, Ohio player, so drove down 3 hours to come down here. And then we have Hamoan and malkier, 2 local Michigan players.
Malkier just took second in the timing division, playing all day, really requiring some stamina.
It was so tight.
Such a close match. And Hamaon, I believe, is an ITG player. I have seen them really ripping some ITG stamina.
Very similar to malkier as a Michigan player, where they just play everything basically. But ITG stamina very much their like focus. So we're going into Adrenaline by UEG over the rounds. Very weird, very syncopated chart here.
So not only stamina, but really interesting syncopation with triplets, 16ths, 8th notes, requiring some chart knowledge in order to anticipate the changes in rhythms.
Yeah, you get these little bursts here.
Looks like Rinrin and Hamaon are holding on to that great full combo. It looks like malkier maybe dropped one. but they are all very, very close in EX right now.
I'm currently seeing Arlen picking up. Ooh, Arlen just picked up a good. At the arcade that she normally plays at, the cap distance is a little wider, so definitely her timing and her reading speed had to be changed for like these white caps are a lot closer. So I'm wondering if that's affecting it. But we do have this ending run here that wow, somehow manages to combo through. But malkier is taking that with 1692. Arlen going in
Got an
second.
up score. Looks like a PB with excellent job.
Very significant up score there. Hamoan in third for that with 1594. That was a solid play.
So
Ooh,
reviewing the rules.
This was a banger set that I missed.
Reviewing the rules, this is still veto-based, but each player submits a blind veto for 4 songs that get drawn. So for the first pools, 2 15s, 2 16s get drawn, and the song with the most vetoes, after the votes are revealed, is the song that is eliminated.
Okay. That's a little spicy. I like that.
In the case that there is a tie in the veto voting, the lower difficulty song will be removed just to throw a little extra spicy seasoning onto these matches. Nothing like starting with a 15 and a 16 with bias towards the 16. We love to see it.
Oh, absolutely. Who cares? Literally, who cares about 12s, 13s, 14s? Get that out of here.
We've moved on. We've graduated.
We're here to make the feet go hella fast now. All right. So, can I ask, was that a warm-up set or was that like the main deal?
So it looks like they're onto Glacia. The first song of the set that they just finished was the warm-up song.
Okay.
So started with
songs.
Desert Journey.
Okay.
So this is the last song of their set. Glacia 16.
This one.
Real taxing. This real taxing. Already starting out with 8th note upbeats, casual 16th runs.
Arlen playing the song a little behind from the others. I will say this is like a chart that like really gradually builds up. It already starts rough, but when it gets to the section later on, it just adds so much more to it. Only just now got a grade from Arlen's side.
Being in an arcade all day is tiring already, so jumping right in, playing all day, and then having to hold it down for 16s is really, really admirable. Everyone's putting forth a really, really strong effort. Looks like malkier is
Still
in the lead.
Yeah, still holding on to the PFC.
Holding on to that PFC.
You're gonna start hitting a section here with like these really fast staircases.
She really is a very skilled all-around player. Incredible timing. Very, very good.
Commits to every turn, which we are going to be getting some turns very soon that are Hamoan and Arlen typically do not crossover very often, so we're going to see how they handle those. It's just the music in you and a world to conquer. Actually, Arlen's like double stepping ability like is really impressing me here.
Yeah, definitely. At this BPM, it's like malkier finished up with a good full combo.
Yep, malkier with 1868. How many perfects was that? I want to see. 40 perfects, 3 greens, 1 good. Arlen in second with 92, 26, 1.
Hamoan in third.
Hamoan in third. Arlen has some insane MA from what I've seen from her plays. She recently moved to Ohio, but she was in Japan for like a couple years.
Oh wow.
Had to move back here. She used to live in the Parma area. Like she knows Flip, like JONBUDDY, all these people, and she like came back and saw like there's still like a really bustling DDR community, and so she just fit right in. And it's so nice to see her playing in all these tournaments because she's like, I think like she's de-rusting from playing like Extreme all the time and stuff like that. And like she played at, I think, Fight, and she was winning like Pump It Up, ITG,
Wow.
all that stuff like that. It's you'd love to see it.
Love seeing players making a comeback, especially just getting so devoted to the game, because modern DDR is just an entirely...
It's so different.
It is so different, yeah. And the rabbit hole, I mean, if it was deep before, it is now infinite, cavernous. There is no bottom to this game.
It was nice to get a little like a small little renaissance on Thursday when we had DDR Classic on the exact same setup, where you were forced into the exact same mods that Extreme had back in the day.
Right.
Also, like turning off the background filter, like get rid of
Rainbow
all
or
that.
Vivid. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
And
none of the quality of life improvements that we all love so much about modern DDR. Maybe a little better screen resolution.
yeah, possibly better where you're not getting like a screen that's like a CRT that's like aged so hard that the screen is just green entirely.
A little burn around the edges.
Yeah, but that's like what gives it the charm, though. All right. Moving on to a whole other poll here. I believe this is probably Pool B, I'm assuming?
Let me take a look. This,
Gotta bring up all the various
this is
sheets
the
here.
second half of Pool A.
Oh,
so
that's like a
malkier,
big
rinrin,
pool.
Hamaon went first. It looks like SHEEPY on player 1 of the left cabinet, CHOCCY on player 2, Beyoncepadthai on player 1 of the right cabinet, and Plasticky, player 2.
All right. SHEEPY, another member of the Michigan crew, only joined for stamina. They just wanted to go hard. They didn't. They just wanted to go 15s and up.
Conserve some of that energy.
Exactly. I'll go ahead and go into gameplay here.
Doing a little warm-up.
We're going to the warm-up. CHOCCY is part of the Puerto Rico community. So they were all, she was also in accuracy and also was playing in DDR singles. And this whole Puerto Rico crew all came in. Chrono,
Such a strong showing.
Chrono, Nova, Nico, NRG, CHOCCY, Roots, and like every single time CHOCCY played any song in DDR singles, the entire crew was hyping her up. You'll love to see it. Beyoncepadthai, I know that I see her all the time in the Team Heron server. Shout out to Team Heron.
She's from Texas.
She is from Texas, okay. And I also did not get quite a...
Plasticky, also a Texas player.
Okay, so they both came in here. All right.
Yeah.
Moving up south, down to the Midwest. All right. SHEEPY and CHOCCY warming up with the one-way ticket to space. Very classic 13 that has like a solid height window. Beyoncepadthai and Sticky going a little crazy with the 14 of New Decade.
If you only get one, might as well go all in.
I honestly think it's a pretty good warm-up because it's also going to be testing how you handle like more gimmicky stuff.
Exactly.
Like, hey, do I have enough of a constant window going?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. All right. stretches in. You should absolutely stretch before literally all of this.
And they're getting ready to start the first song of their match. Desert Journey Challenge.
Desert Journey Challenge.
Very tough song to start on. The sync's a little questionable.
It's
in my opinion.
very early, if I remember.
It is. It's pretty early. Lots of shocks.
Here it comes.
You should either be prepared to foot switch or get ready to cross over with some of those triple 16s.
It is low BPM enough that you can get away with switching around a little more and not like fully turning.
I know that I feel a lot of players that I've observed kind of do a little grab bag of both. Some of them...
definitely a lot of these, it definitely feels like the crossovers are very obligatory.
Yes.
Once you start getting into this section coming up, it's a little more... you can kind of relax a little more. None of the stamina players getting on that like syncing up the song BPL battle mode. They're just kind of going for it. But currently it's looking like SHEEPY's very ahead right now.
SHEEPY has been really, really leveling up lately. I've been watching some of their 14s and
like recently getting a lot of 14 PFCs.
Yeah.
I believe they just also got their first 16 AAA, if I'm remembering correctly.
wow.
Cool. It did hit a shock, but I think they're still going to make it out of this. Let's go. All right.
Looks like SHEEPY took first.
Broke into the 1400 EX range.
Chalky second.
Not far behind, 1369, nice. Then Beyoncepadthai, 1245, and Sticky with 1201. I will say, Sticky was killing it in accuracy.
Oh, definitely.
We did get a big break going from accuracy to stamina, so like the legs kind of got a little cold. I kind of wonder if, and like definitely Desert Journey is not an easy song to like immediately get into.
No, and once you cool down enough, it can be really tough to kind of restart the engine.
Yeah, it's this one is also it's very intensive.
She's a little rude. A little rude.
It's a little rude. You know, you gotta
Be mentally
you
prepared.
gotta get the endorphins in you. So
Exactly. Endorphin is rowdy. I completely agree. Gotta be prepared for those rhythmic changes, syncopation. We love some triplets. We love a little sneaky stop.
just for the heck of it. Admittedly, I did almost call this song Adrenaline, and I'm very glad we're not playing that one. I'm glad we're playing this one instead. Chalky holding on to that PFC. Never mind.
Easy to lose that pretty
Very
early
easy
on.
with just how it just...
Looks like we do have a grateful combo from all of the players, though, for...
we just lose a combo from CHOCCYMILK and Sticky. SHEEPY still holding on to it.
You know, if Endorphin made it in, it does make me wonder what the rest of the card draw was.
I was waiting to see, in accuracy, I was waiting to see everything that got vetoed, because, like, there's some songs I was like, wait, you guys picked this instead? All right, big run. Some of the players got lost in the sauce there. Very easy to do. It's very intensive. CHOCCY maintaining a pretty insane combo right now.
SHEEPY still holding on to the lead. CHOCCY not far behind.
Not far behind. There's actually a lot of time to catch up if she hits this
there
run.
it is. There is that run, the monster run at the end, just to remind you that you're alive.
SHEEPY did take it in the end, though.
Looks like about 30 EX difference between SHEEPY and CHOCCY.
And Beyoncepadthai and Sticky not far behind either.
No, it looks like a really good matchup between the two of them as well. That is a tough song. That run at the end, you either turn or you are extremely good at foot switching.
Like insanely good. I don't know how you just kind of shift your feet around. Like, I feel like it would require some like heel toe action or something like that. I think we got a little picture there. You'll have to see it. I just saw SHEEPY do a little pose. So.
Putting in on the last song, which is Glacia Expert. 16 difficulty.
This one.
Honestly, I'm not sure which one I would judge as more stamina intensive, Endorphin or Glacia.
You get the nice break in the middle of Glacia, but like after what it just put you through in the beginning, it doesn't feel like it does much. You know? And then it just throws you in so much more for the second half. Amber's doing, shout out to Ambones, she's doing obviously a lot of TO work. I was like very curious to see what the vetoes were for this, but I think we're just gonna go ahead and go.
I'll see if I can get a peek a little bit later on.
Get a little peek. Yeah.
I will argue that with something like Endorphin, when the mental overhead is so high on anticipating the kind of syncopation and rhythm changes, it translates into physical difficulty as well. Like, think too hard.
Okay, I was getting some salt there from Sticky and Beyoncepadthai. They were like absolutely like pointing fingers at SHEEPY as being one. As probably SHEEPY vetoed another 16 and made this one like the final one. And like no one's happy about it. Getting the crowd up, let's go. To answer TJ Pandaga in the chat, it was all bands, literally all bands.
Let's dance.
CHOCCY was holding on to a perfect combo very well there. Both SHEEPY and CHOCCY maintain that combo. Padthai and Sticky, on the other hand, they're giving it their all right now. All right, they get a break. Enjoy it while it lasts.
This is the only one you get.
And even this is technically the break, but like the energy you have to exert for the step jumps, so rough.
Right. You think it's going to end soon, but it doesn't. It doesn't.
This is this is a crossover from Reflect Heat, if I'm not mistaken, and they always love to make the songs a lot longer for that. So this is like a rough 2 minutes. Ooh, Beyoncepadthai's life bar is starting to drop a little bit here. All right, let's see her power through.
She's got it.
There's
She's
only
got
so
it.
much more. Ah, she failed out.
So close.
So
Close. Really, really strong showing from everybody. Looks like Sheepy took first again. First place sweep.
KINDLADY Zap hyping Sticky up. Sheepy takes it with 1671. Gasping for breath right now.
Huge up score. Do you see that?
Wait,
96K up score.
That's crazy.
They've been putting in the work, and it is showing.
Yeah, they've been breaking into 16s way more often as of lately, and also hitting like the 17, 18 range, and like it's putting in the work. You gotta put in the work.
Eating the vegetables, as we call it.
It's the vegetables, the meat and potatoes, etc., etc. I believe we are moving into the next pool. Okay. Do 2 people promote or 4?
Let me review this one. So we had Malkier in first, Rinrin in second. The top 4 players by cumulative rank points will advance from each pool for this one.
Sick. All right. So like more advances than accuracy too.
Yep. We had 2 going in accuracy, 4 in stamina.
More people wanted to break their ankles, basically. All right. We have AMAY, who was absolutely killing in accuracy.
Oh my gosh.
She would like I was so impressed by seeing how like committed she was to like doing every turn.
Absolutely.
We have
She got 14 on Bob Bang Bob Expert. 14 perfects. Absolutely.
No way.
Absolutely crazy run on that.
That's absolutely wacky. I'll go ahead and we have Saf, also KINDLADY goes as their EMU's name. Moved to New York, but originally lived here for like a long while.
Right. They're
yeah, let's go ahead.
they're a freestyler, they're a dancer, they're a super strong DDR player.
They do it all. I think recently broke into their first 16 TFC.
Yeah.
Going into Wakase Lollipop as their warm-up, which is a very good warm-up to fix. On the right cab, we have Fresca from the Pittsburgh area. Typically a 2DX player, but recently breaking back into DDR. And then DOUMEKI, who also was absolutely slaying in the accuracy field from the Boston area.
Now this is just a warm-up?
Yep, just getting the legs loose, that's all.
But KINDLADY is killing it.
Sometimes I worry that you shouldn't give it your all for a warm-up, but literally Zap is maintaining this perfect combo. You might as well.
If they close out this PFC, I'm going to scream. I won't, but
I'm gonna not talk because I don't want to commentator's curses.
You're so right. You're so right. I take it back.
Not a lot left.
I do think that this is a really great choice for a warm-up, a 15, a little bit faster, some nice pickup 16ths to kind of get your mind in the right headspace.
Yeah, it's got those drills and it's got those syncopations. Oh.
Ooh, there it is. There it is. They closed it out.
Excuse me, is your name Perfection?
Actively confused at what just happened, but not displeased about it at all.
32.
32,
what
are
a
you
clean
kidding
run
me?
on a warm-up 15 right out the gate.
Okay. All right.
Looks like Fresca and DOUMEKI are warming up with RPG, also a good choice. Drills,
Clap, clap.
jumps.
Kind of tests a lot of the same stuff. It's just like a lot more lighthearted about it.
Agreed.
All right. And that song. DOUMEKI winning that warm-up with 15-55. Winning the money match, essentially. Oh, that's
So for their set, we
a
have
silly little set that I'm seeing.
Honey Bunny Expert going Hypersonic Expert, both of which are 15s. In the past, Expert, they vetoed a Riot of Color, which, you know, I would veto Riot of Color.
That's understandable. Very understandable. In the past, definitely being like one of the more beginner, if you're breaking into the holders, it's very friendly for that. Some people say it's a 15. I disagree.
I disagree as well.
Those entire last like 20 seconds,
Definitely.
like immediately seal it as a 16.
There's one kind of ambiguous part about a third of the way into the song where if you
left,
started,
right jump, and
if
then
you started with the wrong, exactly.
Yep.
If you start with the wrong foot, you're going to set yourself up for disaster.
Second stage.
but we are going to get to
But
that
if you
song
don't.
in a moment. We are going to go to Honey
Come
Bunny,
on,
which
let's
honestly, very spicy.
It
15,
is.
It's very spicy.
It is.
A lot of people think about it as like the step jump chart, basically, but it is so much more than that. Because once you get to the second half, it starts introducing all these crossovers that you have to do.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a sleeper. I feel like people
It's a
forget that it
sleeper hit,
exists.
for sure. It's honestly like such a UEG banger.
It is also kind of a banger of a song.
This is 100% awesome. Nobody can touch you. Show 'em all.
You gotta fail. That's fine. I think Jenny.
Look at all that flame.
All right. So Sveta's gotta go to her card draw, so she's gonna be stepping away.
Bye-bye.
Everyone cheer on. Everyone cheer on Team Heron. Getting back to the match, Safi holding on to that combo. Same for DOUMEKI, actually. Safi holding on to the great full combo. DOUMEKI holding on to the good full combo. It starts introducing all of these weird crossovers, especially this one right here. Safi holding onto that combo. Fresca getting a little worn down. Okay, and I have Dalton here.
What's up, chat?
Sup, chats? All right.
It's been such a good tournament so far.
You've been spectating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been hype as hell. So we are in, to catch you up, we're in Pool B of women non-binary and trans mask stamina. And it's going to be 6 players. and they have a 15, a 15, and a 16. They just went into Honey Bunny, and then we're going to get Going Hypersonic, and then In the Past.
Zappy just ripped that though.
Zappy just ripped the heck out of that though. Like I was saying, like people think of Honey Bunny as like the step jump chart, but like it's so much more than that. Like all those crossovers were being ripped.
It's a chart that's very easy to get tripped up on.
Very much so. Going Hypersonic, a little more, just slightly more straightforward than Honey Bunny. I would say this is kind of more of a break in the set before we get into In the Past.
Looking at our scores, we got DOUMEKI with a 975. I think
975.
Zappy had 984.
AMAY almost
998.
PFC this.
Wow. All right.
I unfortunately don't know where AMAY is from, but like I've been so impressed by her gameplay as of lately. She's one of those players that commits to like every turn, as you can see.
Commits to every step. It's just like putting her whole like effort into every single step.
Yeah, like such forceful stepping, by the way, which like can gas you out, but like it's paying off.
Clearly in very good shape, so must have the stamina to be able to do it.
Yeah, AMAY currently in the lead right now. Zappy not far behind. Same for DOUMEKI. Fresca on the right cab. Typically an 2DX player, has been getting back into DDR as of lately, but
Getting some good practice in here. I always encourage people to enter tournaments. Like,
just go for it, you know?
Just do it. Doesn't matter.
Let's have fun. Like, that's what we're here to do. That's what this entire week has been, basically.
So yeah, it looks like AMAY was up by about 20 or so there.
AMAY still coming through this. DJPodDogga in the chat letting us know that she's part of the San Antonio crew that came alongside Beyoncepadthai and Sticky. Absolutely slayed.
Wow.
64 and 3. Then Zappy coming in second on that, 1348. DOUMEKI not far behind with 1332.
Seeing a little bit more separation in scores here than we were in the timing tournament.
Very much so.
Should make for some good matches later on though.
Yeah, a lot of people in this tournament that are in it just to see how far they can get, and then the players that just are constantly playing charts like these. Part of the meat and vegetables.
You really just gotta push yourself.
Exactly. We're gonna get into the second half of this pool, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they've got.
Oh, they still have In the Past, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause they had a warm-up song.
Right.
In the past, one of the easier 16s.
And you can still like put that in quotation marks for some people. Some people argue that it shouldn't be a 16. I genuinely think that the last like 20 seconds of that song alone like immediately seal it and lock it in as a 16.
But for a lot of people, is people's first 16 AAA or 16 PFC.
Their first clear, their first BFC,
Yeah,
etc. I will say it was a lot tougher. It was a lot tougher during A20 Plus because the timing window was like way. I mean, you could argue it was in the past essentially. Oh, we're getting a lot of network dependency errors right now. I think this is just going to be a matter of just like continuing to
reboot the cabs, maybe. maybe reboot the. Have they tried unplugging it and plugging it back in again? I've heard that works.
Have you tried blowing on it? Like blowing on the Ethernet cord or something? Oh.
You hate to see it.
You like absolutely, really, really hate to see this. Wow.
Well, I guess we'll get to in the past sometime in the future when this problem is resolved.
That shouldn't have gotten me, but
You're welcome.
yeah, it's giving like an instant.
Or sorry.
Yeah, it's giving like instant error here. All right, we're rebooting the cab here.
Good old turn it off and turn it back on.
I will go ahead and take the moment while we're getting this set up to give a shout out to our biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas's rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of all rhythm game events by rhythm gamers for rhythm gamers. And they have some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. As always, thank you to Round 1 for their hospitality. Dalton, you want to say anything nice about Round 1?
I mentioned it last night too, but for those who weren't listening or weren't watching doubles last night, the general manager of this Round 1 made the tournament organizers a custom cake that has the Mistake on the Lake 6 logo on it. It's so cute. I don't know if anybody posted a picture.
I am not sure. I did see a picture of it, and we were expecting the person who made the mistake on the cake.
Mistake on the cake.
We were expecting them to just kind of transfer your logo, actually.
Just like print it, but
yeah,
like actually hand piped it.
Yeah, like hand piped it, and they were literally telling me that they did that in like 15 minutes before like handing it over. So like
I had a piece or two last night before heading back to the hotel. It was
didn't
good.
Have a piece of it.
That's all to say. Shout outs to Round 1 for being so accommodating, and they've just been so great. All the techs and stuff helping us out.
I know. Like I mean, they're so used to running this whole ship here with Mistake on the Lake, but like with this one in particular, we're basically, it's like so much bigger, it's so much better. We're running it so much more tightly, and we have so many more tournaments.
They had to get the second gold cab shipped over from another store.
Yeah, it was shipped over from the Beaver Creek, Ohio Round 1. And may I add, the pads were like entirely stock. And so because the stock pads are like typically very undersensitive, really not suitable for tournament play, many would argue. So shout out to the main tech of this Round 1, Popo, who modded the gold cap that got shipped like basically overnight.
Yeah, and I feel like there haven't been any really big pad issues.
No, there's been like maybe one or two.
It happens. It happens
like,
in every tournament.
It's gonna happen in every tournament. It's like absolutely inevitable. But like the techs have been here, like keeping an eye on everything as everything's gone on to make sure everything's in top condition. And like, yeah, everyone's gaming like crazy, and it's all
hella gaming.
It's all thanks to the incredible staff at Round 1. Moving on, we are also going to shout out another sponsor. It's a new sponsor this year, Geek Jack. And Geek Jack is a Japanese music distributor working with popular VTubers and music creators, featuring albums from Hamarju, Camellia, Naoki, DJ Shimamura, Relet, Hardcore Tanashi, and many more names that you would definitely know from River Games coming soon. And as part of their sponsorship, from now through the 7th of October, you can use the coupon code MOTL, that's model, for 10% off your order at shop.geekjack.net. And once again, just want to thank Geek Jack for sponsoring the event.
It's crazy that we have sponsors for events now, huh?
I know, right? I mean, maybe someday. I mean, I know Big Deal had the like Red Bull sponsorship,
Yeah.
right?
We gotta get Monster. I mean, I'll take Red Bull. I like Red Bull too.
I'm okay. I'm a big fan of like all the like fruity flavors of like the colored editions
Of Monster.
of
Or
Red
Red
Bull.
Bull.
Of
Red
Red
Bull.
Bull.
Yes. Yeah. Those are good.
I Monster Juice though. I heavily
There's a new Monster, the Viking juice.
Viking.
It's like called Viking juice or something. Or Viking.
What would that
I don't
taste
know.
like?
It tastes very good. It's like, oh, it's Viking berry. I don't know what Viking berry is, but it tastes good.
Is it like berries that you have to go into the past in the like 1400s to take from like some like obscure Norwegian country or something?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I
I
don't
mean,
know, but it tastes good.
I mean, Monster will do anything to innovate. So
We love them for it. Anything other than OG Monster.
oh yeah,
It's not good.
No.
Brings back memories of college.
Well, I mean, we're still looking for that Monster sponsorship. So like, no, that one was fantastic.
Oh,
actually.
it's good. It's
Yeah,
so good.
it's actually really good.
I love
So
Monster that...
it's just an acquired taste.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
We're booting the Cavs back up here. Seeing,
Yep.
thanks for hanging in there with us as we deal with.
There's always been something that like will set a tournament back a little bit. It happens in every tournament. It always feels like sometimes these cabinets just kind of want to have a temper tantrum for the sake of it.
We were running too far ahead of schedule.
I know.
That Konami said, hey, actually, slow down.
We're seeing a lot of gameplay happening in this IP address
Yeah.
specifically, so let's temporarily block it now.
There's too many good scores coming through the pipes, the internet pipes. We got to slow it down.
Oh, and I will shout out that the gameplay capture for the right cab is currently not activated. Yeah, we'll try to figure that out real quick. Thankfully, it does look like all the cabs did boot successfully, though.
The important thing is that it's working here in person.
We'll go ahead and keep both of the cabs like gameplay active, especially because they're going to be syncing up on it. I'll try to keep a manual eye on the scores for Fresca and DOUMEKI in the meantime as we figure this out.
Go to Windows.
Oh, Windows.
Windows 7 embedded.
First stage.
All right. They are off on In the Past.
All right, they're both syncing up on In the Past.
All right, come on.
As briefly stated, it doesn't start off very crazy at first, but the make or break is going to be like the very tail end of it. All right, we got those activated again.
Producer Blake.
Shout out
right.
to Lil Blake, our producer at the moment. All right, AMAY keeping the PFC going currently. Savvy not far behind. Same
We
goes
saw
for DOUMEKI.
we saw AAA's in the personal best slots for a number of these players, so we should be expecting hopefully something around there.
Right. Both Fresca and DOUMEKI broke combo on that kind of spicy run there.
This is 100% awesome.
We get a little build up here. Both players kind of have to hit this ambiguous part correctly. Start on the right foot. Yes, they did.
300 combo.
All right, and here's where it gets really spicy.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, tripped up and AMAY right there.
just yeah, that ambiguous step coming out of the jump there. Gotta be really careful with that.
In the outro, currently, oh my god, actually AMAY and Zappy are like dead tied right now.
Oh, by 2. Wow. It really was that, just that.
Zappy winning that by 2 EX.
Oh,
Absolutely such a justified pop-off there.
yes. We love a Zappy pop-off.
That was crazy.
And a AAA.
And a AAA. Somehow DOUMEKI had not played that before. From what I'm seeing on the EMU's card.
Did quite well, though.
Did extremely well.
Yeah, not an easy chart to sight read, though. Once you know it, but there are a few of those ambiguous patterns in there that it would just really help to have a little bit more familiarity.
DOUMEKI in the Boston area, you'll often see her with another notable player, Akemi, who I think does own a cab like in his like little basement. So I think
yeah, it could always be playing some Stepmania.
we love to see it.
It's good practice.
Oh, and well, here we go.
Who's this?
Who the heck is this?
Who let her enter?
Is this allowed? I didn't think that was allowed. I think that's like nepotism or something.
It's nepotism.
Well, this is this is the person who made the event, RANATALS, who so not just running the event, but also playing in it.
I mean, to be fair,
You typically don't see that.
Amber's running this event.
Amber is running this event, but RANATALS very much like the head honcho in charge. I can't diminish the other admins of OhioDDR, however. It's also Fashion, Fusion, and TNAPS have been doing such a fantastic job planning this entire event. And RANATALS is playing along with
Raniez.
I believe you know more about her than I do.
Yeah, local Bay Area player. Very familiar with her.
Yes, I believe she last played in Senate.
Yeah.
Probably a couple. I'm most likely in another couple tournaments after that as well.
Ready, set, step.
I believe this is just a warm-up.
This is a warm-up, and thus RANATALS is booted up with with her no bar card. Rango, rather than Ringo.
Very good.
Honestly, warming up with no bar, extremely good choice.
I wonder if she's just gonna play the whole thing. Maybe that was the deal she made with Amber. Of like, I'll enter, but I'm gonna play no bar.
Because I want to tap out at some point.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
Really, just you need so much body control.
I will say there's a warm-up method that RANATALS developed for jumping straight into uppers.
I mean, you kind of have to for tournaments, especially as we're seeing over on the cold cats. You're having to play 17s with hardly any warm-up.
We all jokingly call it the 2006 DDR champion RANATALS uppers warm-up. So you start with a really streamy 12, something like Love is the Space War or something like that. Go right into a lower BPM 15 that has a lot of crossovers, something like Urban Life or something like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And then you jump back down to 11th and you no bar that 11.
Oh,
it is purely just for working the muscles in your legs,
warming
and not
up your legs.
And following that, you end the warm-up with a 16 that you can easily Flare 9 or Flare X. By the way, Rinel's EFCing that on Novar.
Disqualified.
Get her out of here. 31 PFC. Novar. She actually might be committing to no bar. That's going to be really fun to see.
I mean, I don't think we have any other no bar players in this tournament, do we?
We did have Lena Gray.
Oh, right.
I am not certain if. Oh no, she's staring. She's right behind me. So yes, so she is going to be in this tournament.
Turns around, waves.
She's right behind me, is she?
She's right behind me, isn't she? All right, we got Honey Bunny. Very cute song, or a cute name for a kind of spooky song.
It's a cute name for like a very like down and dirty song. It's that UEG Overground style. Definitely one of my favorites in terms of UEG Overground.
And yeah, it does appear that Rana is
she's committing. She's committing.
To no bar.
That rules.
But just honestly, such a good player that, and committing to the crossovers.
You're gonna have to with a chart like this. Having like such insane step jump control. No bar. I'm not. Let me move on over to raniez, by the way, who actually is tied right now with Rana. However, you have all these drills. Wow, insane control on those drills. Rana actually picked up the goods here. Very spicy part coming up here.
So jumpy.
Yeah, this step jump part here is really rough.
That was perfect.
I think it's technically a spin. Oh, but Rainy, yeah, right behind Rana here. 6EX can easily catch up.
Rana gasping for air right now. Oh, that crossover is so rough. This part is also
very spicy.
Both of them come out of that with a miss. Not much song left. Wow.
All right.
That was really tight for a lot of it, but Rana comes out on top.
Breathing.
She's been running around delegating so much for the event and then had to immediately hop on here.
Are you live? I hope Rana does make it further just so I can see her play like an 17 or 18 no bar.
I would like her to live a little longer, but like you gotta see it though.
Going Hypersonic Challenge would be a fun one. Kim with the assistance. Just keep it.
Yep, shout out to Kim, who's been holding down the fort at DDR singles for quite a while. She is also going to be joining in this tournament very shortly.
Kim.
She's not even looking at us.
I feel like I was gonna offer the commentary headset to Kim, but that may be that's nepotism.
We already have enough of that with Rana being on the pads right now.
I don't know that we can have Kim commentating Rana's. All right, here we go. Going Hypersonic. Great song. Very fun.
Very good song.
Also very crossover-y, I believe.
say it's a little more relaxing than a Honey Bunny. But for Rana, who is no-barring all of this and like having to commit to like everything it wants you to do, might still be a little rough here. But it's actually still really tight here.
Yeah,
Rana up ahead by 9.
Dance all night.
Really committing to those crossovers.
It's
It-
so fun.
It does make DDR look more fun when you actually play no bar and crossovers.
It's fun no matter what, I would argue, but like, it's so fun sometimes to see no-bar charts like this, where you like see what the chart maker intended you to do.
Yes. We love crossovers in this house.
Ooh, Raniez getting a little lost in the sauce during that like main chorus section. Not a lot of song left. Ooh, ew, wow,
Nice.
wow.
Yeah, I agree with Tropikiko in chat.
I very much.
Crossovers are unironically fun to do. Honestly, that challenge chart is so much fun. I love
The
it.
challenge chart is one of the best charts in the game.
It whips you around so much, but it feels so good
And
to
it-
execute.
and it's so accurate to all the rhythms of the song. It's mwah, chef's kiss. Non-zero chance that we get the challenge of going hypersonic as we move further along in the polls here.
Thanks for playing. Have a good day.
Yeah, I believe
Which language do
I believe
you want to
18s
use?
are in this, but only in the last the finals.
Like the finals, yes.
Yeah. But still, there's a lot of good 17s that we should be seeing later on.
I'm figuring.
Don't touch that die.
Don't you dare! Or just have like a multi-twitch on and like
Does Twitch
keep
have
up
a
with
die?
keep up with WaNT, keep up with DDR singles. I heard a very loud pop off to the left of me here.
Yeah.
We also have Step Maniac, pump it up, and you're in the days with your hands. We have Sound Voltex 2DX. We also have Itadora with Guitar Freaks and Drum Mania. Some would argue Drummy is a game for your feet, but
It's both. Full body.
full body experience.
I'm just happy DDR doesn't have any hand
Exactly.
involved. Stick to one or the other.
First stage.
All right.
It literally.
Rainey's looking very happy to be playing this. Or just she's
I-
having a good time.
I think talking to her earlier, she was really excited to play with Rana.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, just having a good time with your friends.
It's not even a tournament to the both of them, honestly. It's just a good time.
That's what it's all about.
Such a banger.
I was literally, yes, correct. Banger.
That's why there was like a moment of silence that we were just admiring. And hey, right now, before we move into the semifinals, we get to hear all these songs twice. So
I mean, Bolt holding on to PFC.
both of them holding on to it.
200 combo.
Rana slightly ahead.
You can do no wrong.
That could change with the ambiguous nature.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
I was wondering if Rana was going to start spinning for that. Ooh,
Random
great,
good there.
good, respectively.
300 combo.
All right, let's see how they handle final runs here.
probably getting pretty tired here. Not done yet.
Not done yet.
Up by about 10 again.
We saw how this went with AMAY. It came down to the outro.
Nobody can touch you. Show 'em off.
Rana holds on now.
Stage clear. Full
Raniez doesn't look mad at all. Just having a good time
What a
here
good-
playing
Oh, she actually upscored.
new PB maybe? Or at least something to be proud of.
Yeah, let's get that selfie. Let's go. All right. Shout outs. I have a feeling that's gonna be. Promoting worthy for Rana. So, unfortunately, she is gonna be punished with playing more DDR.
I do wonder how long she'll keep up the no bar, or if she's gonna just.
How long is she gonna keep the facade going before she finally has to?
We've got LQUEEZY here coming up next.
Shout out to the 614 crew. There, yep, there they are. LQUEEZY's gonna be up. I also know Jennuine is coming up.
We've got this Pool D, EMCAT, LQUEEZY, FabSab, Malia, simx, STARLONG, and JONBUDDY.
Okay.
Jen-
MCAT, the winner of WaNT Accuracy.
Who's also very good at stamina stuff.
If y'all saw that finals for WaNT Accuracy, oh my god. I'm still reeling from that.
It, honestly, like some of the best DDR matches I've seen. It's just so exciting. I feel like we don't get that much anymore of just really. We love Ohio.
We love Ohio. Shout out to Ohio. Yeah, it's Rana. Rana is moving up into the semifinals. And we're doing the little announcements right now.
And DOUMEKI moving on. FabSab being a bit.
It absolutely was on the mic.
I don't even know. I don't know if it. No, it was just very funny. We appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay. I actually got word. Rana is forfeiting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, it's just like, never mind.
she had her fun.
Yeah, like I got my 3 songs.
She got her set with raniez, and she's good. So in the interim, it's actually going to be Jonathan Campbell is moving up, or Fresca.
Fresca.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's going on.
I believe we already did the card draw, so we're just
Yeah,
hopping
we've
right
got,
into it.
We've got DD and Sveta on the left cab, and then DEVI using a makeup brush on the bottom of their
Whoa.
shoes.
For the baby powder?
What?
That's awesome.
Maybe to get some dust off, put some baby powder on. You never know. And ItalianFalchion.
Oh, Trapakiko, to answer your question, DOUMEKI is moving up. That's why FabSab was screaming, "We're gonna play 18s! We're gonna play 18s!"
Yeah, paraphrasing.
I'm admitting I'm paraphrasing.
Some language.
But Rana did officially move up. However, she forfeited, and so the movement up is also going to go to Fresca. So it's DOUMEKI and Fresca that are moving up from that pool.
Select your music.
All right. All right, so all these players were also in accuracy and also slayed. DEVI and Sveta being the finalists for accuracy. However, I know like really rough and rugged uppers are more in their comfort zone.
Sveta's definitely been pushing.
Yeah,
been playing with the Amber a lot lately, pushing up into those high levels.
Exactly.
There's a nice PFC on this, warming up on. Let me show you. Good warm-up song, honestly.
I mean, let me show you how it's done right.
We'll maybe swap out with some other commentators here. Signing off here, but we'll have Fresca and Malkier hopping onto the mic here for y'all.
All right, you guys enjoy. On the hour, got it.
Hello. Hello to the people. Hello. I am Jonathan. I'm EJ. And we're now your commentators for the next two pools. Yeah, we're going through a warm-up for pool 3 right now of the women's non-binary and transmass stamina tournament. Yes. So right now, on the left side cab, we got DEVI and Sveta, and then on the right side, we got DEVI and Falchion. Yeah, all 4 of these players made it to the second round, the semifinal round of the timing tournament. Yes. DEVI and Sveta both playing in grand finals, so very, very solid players up top. And diverse in their skill range, because they're playing both stamina and timing. Of course, yes. Yeah, there's a very, very large overlap, I think, in the entrance for these two tournaments. For sure, which is great. Nice to play the hard stuff after playing some of the, for lack of a better term, easier stuff. Yes. I mean, it's fun to play at 15s. It's not usually something I play in a tournament, but 15s are my favorite folders still. So. Yeah, it's I don't get to play my favorite folder because I don't expect there's going to be a ones tournament. A ones tournament, the micro timing tournament. That would be fun. It'd be interesting at least. Everyone is required to have platinum pass, and the song is actually scored by your variance at the end of the song and not by your actual score. By the timing distribution. Your standard deviation. That would be so funny. The determiner. So first up on this pool, we have Vertigo, which is, I very much enjoyed this song. Yeah, it's got that tricky slowdown, and then the second half is really hard to time. I want to say the second half is really late. Has a lot of 12ths, and because it's slow, and I mean, even, I guess post-constant, it does help a little bit for the, just covering up some of the notes, but still, like, shifting your timing down to 150. Yeah, and it's not easy. It's not just 12ths either, because it goes back and forth between 12ths and 8ths, so it has that rhythmic aspect too. And at that BPM, it's kind of hard to readjust that really fast, in my opinion. Yeah, 150's always been kind of a struggle too. So just having to go from like my comfy read speed on 174 to 150 is not easy. It's also Highland's less controversial of his 2 songs in DDR, as he, debuted with Miss Main, which is still controversial. Yeah, all 3 players have no PFC, but a very, very strong AAA 995 plus for everyone, which is great. I will note that DEVI mostly plays on 820 due to lack of access, so those scores are not always going to be up to date on her profile. That's correct. Starting really, really clean on the left side, and all the players staying gold through the first little bit. Already feeling very comfy, but I guess they all had warm-ups from having played in the previous tournament too. We'll get into a little 16th run in just a second. Everyone's still very, very tight. Vivi with maybe a 5 perfect gap on the rest, but the rest are almost tied.
Yeah. Oh, both players on the right side picking up a grade at the
DEVI
same time.
and Falchion both picking up their first grade.
Yeah.
But holding it together really well after that. Their recovery is very solid.
These little 5-6 note bursts, you just got to stay pretty consistent on, especially at 174.
And DEVI is basically dead tied with sveta still.
Wow.
Falchion down 6 to the rest. Vivi pulling a little bit of a gap, about 15 perfects ahead of second.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how it shakes out post the slowdown.
Oh, sveta rushed that drill a little bit. And actually, DEVI is now up about, sorry, the right cab's running a little bit faster, but it still looks like DEVI's about 6 or so perfects ahead of sveta.
Yeah. It's about synced up. I think the right side is only behind by about it.
And this
like half a node.
slowing down here to the 150 BPM.
He's still holding a PFC following the slowdown. She stays consistent on these 12s.
Absolutely crushing these as well.
Those really spaced out jumps are just so tricky to stay consistent on.
DEVI increasing the gap a little bit there too. Actually, almost kind of closing the gap on Vivi a little bit. Going to be about 15 perfects down.
Yeah.
But very, very solid scores from all the players. About basically a 15 to 20 perfect gap to each. But these should all be very competitive. They all AAA the song. And we get 2 up scores. DEVI up scoring it to 4 from presumably 5 rates to 4. And the other 2 were still very close to their PBs. So
Incredibly
solid
incredibly
performance within themselves.
Yeah. And the second song, did we know the second song?
It's looking like artificial intelligence has entered the building. This song's really short.
Yes, it's shorter. It's
it has
definitely a more approachable 16.
It has one really, really hard step at about 50 combo.
Yeah. It's almost like a slightly souped up magnetic almost.
It has an 8th jack on the left arrow.
Oh yeah?
It has a singular crossover at the end. And those are really all the things that it does. Those
are all the features of the chart.
As part of the 16 folder, those are the things that this chart does.
Makes sense.
Otherwise, a little rhythmic at times. There's a couple 5 and 9 note 16th runs. And I mean, at 190, that's no joke. But here we go. We'll see it. Oh, it has a freeze jump stream that's really hard to read until you know what it is.
Oh.
I forgot about that.
As did I. All players once again starting out quite strong.
Yep, that's the set. Still both gold on the left, the right, still very strong scores. And again, the MA is still very, very good from DEVI. Down about 5 points on sveta at the freeze.
Oh yeah, this freeze. Okay, I do remember what you. It's all coming back to me now.
And then here's that jack.
Yes.
Oh, they're both playing it on mirror on the other side. Which I got freaked out by the jack being on the right side. Falchion about 20 off the rest. DEVI probably 10 more down from sveta, and sveta down about 15 from Vivi. But again, all very, very solid scores. Sveta's on about 25 perfect right now. So that means Vivi is probably around 10.
Players get a moment in the middle of the song to catch their breath.
Yeah,
here.
as I said, the chart's really short. We're really coming up to the end here.
Yeah. sveta and Vivi still holding strong here. Still
holding on.
That's a little bad.
And one last crossover.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice.
Vivi closes out the PFC. And yeah, we have the same ranking from the last song. We got Vivi ahead of sveta, ahead of DEVI, ahead of Falchion. Falchion just a hair off of a AAA.
Yeah.
Got a little hairy at the end with a few misses, but Still very, very solid. And the perfect count's very low, 44 perfect for DEVI, and even better on the way up from there.
Yeah.
That's a very solid performance from everyone.
Absolutely.
Definitely keeping everyone in this pool, or everyone that's playing right now in the running to advance to the next pool.
Yes.
So the format for this tournament, there's 4 rounds. This is the first pool, which has 7 participants, and of those 7, the top 4 will advance. So it's track / Mario Kart / whatever you want to call it, scoring, where placing first will get you 5 points. You get 1 bonus point for winning. Or sorry, you get 6 points for winning, and then 4 for second, 3 for third, 2 for fourth, and then 1 for just finishing the song.
So there's definitely a reward for having like a one particularly good performance, like ahead of everybody else, or staying very consistent, being like the second or third runner on all of the songs.
Yep. So these 4 players are the first 4 to participate in this pool, and then the next round we'll have 3 more that will be competing against the same scores that these players have put up. So we do have a score sheet, and we'll be able to let you know how those players are comparing to our current players right now. These are the top 4 seeded players in this pool, but you can always have an upset from the bottom.
For sure.
And there's definitely a couple players that'll be coming up that have at least a good opportunity to try and make some noise and move up around in the bracket.
And even with them being top 4 seeds, they're also like fairly consistent in performance at the moment. So it's actually very hard to tell exactly how it's going to shake out.
Exactly.
Yeah. Given one of them, you know, finishes second on one, but third on the next.
So
legal function call is
it's very loud.
it is very loud.
2 slowdowns in the song that are impossible to remember where they are.
Yes.
We'll see the chart knowledge that these players have.
It's loud, but I find it the mixing is quite muddy, so it's really hard to follow exactly what's going on, and the BPM is very high.
Yeah, and it's also got like 650 steps.
Yeah, it goes on forever.
It just does not stop.
It's definitely a sensory overload of sorts.
Very, very, very strong start by DEVI.
Wow.
All players still holding gold. All player, Sveta kind of missed the slowdown there, but everyone else hit it, and then we speed right back up. We'll do that one more time in just a minute.
I didn't see the PBs of the players before we started the song, but I assume they're all quite familiar with it as the song's been in the game since days.
Yeah.
With DEVI in particular, I mean, they're local to me, and I know they've been hitting a lot of the uppers recently in the last year or so.
Yeah, it's paying off
Especially
right now.
for this tournament. So.
Clean second right now for DEVI. DEVI pulling away a little bit after Sveta drops a very long 70, 80 weight combo to start the song. But yeah, DEVI really keeping up.
I would say due to the relative age of the song compared to a lot of other modern stuff in the pool, and also just to the difficulty of a legal function call, it just could be a familiarity thing. It might be a while.
Yeah, but it looks like he's stepping very hard, too.
Yeah.
It's clear that she wants to take this. Oh, I forgot about that double step. All the players hitting it pretty well.
It absolutely fulfills the stamina name, lives up to the name of it.
We're coming up close to the end.
Yeah.
No one quite on a full combo, but probably 1 misses from both DEVI and DD.
Yeah.
Sveta
Both
not
pretty
far
early
off
on,
that. But it's looking likely that DEVI's going to hold on to this and grab a second place here among these participants.
Wow.
Falchion was still a very, very strong 1850. That will definitely be a mark that the next players are going to be looking to target, but I think that has a very good chance of holding up. And then everyone above that is absolutely crushing.
Yeah, I would say a mid AA on this song, even if you've had warm up, even if you've played other matches. It's just this one never really gets that much easier to survive. So
yeah,
still a very good performance by all players here.
So we'll run that back again with the next 3 players.
Yep.
We have coming up. We've got warriorkeyblade, Jade, and Nemo coming up.
So there were 3, so there's 7 people in this pool.
Yep.
Right.
I believe every pool at least originally had 7 players. Some of the pools have had 1 or 2 drops, but the bracket should be balanced around that. The seed order was snaked based off qualifiers, so this is kind of the middle pool, so there's a little bit of a seed gap between every player. There's no like adjacent seeds in this pool.
Interesting. Okay.
But that's not, it's not showing out. DEVI definitely outperformed their seed, at least, in that being very, very close to Sveta. I believe third, second to second, third. They'll be, that could even move around a little bit with how ranking works.
Yeah.
Like someone could jump between their scores and knock one of them down a spot.
This is true. And with the qualifiers, it was kind of a tough set, at least just because Perfect Eater was there.
Yeah,
a lot of players struggled to put up scores on Perfect Eater, considering they had to play all 3 in the same set.
Yeah.
And so I believe the any discrepancy of overperforming seed is probably because just the qualifiers themselves just were a little hard to put up.
That's feasible. I will say that performance on Perfect Eater, I think, would be the most indicative of your performance in the tournament in a way, because that's the hard one.
That is fair. That's absolutely fair. And I know some players were strategizing by maybe playing that one first, getting all the energy into that one so they can kind of chill a little more on the 15th and 16th.
Yeah, I definitely played it first in my set. Less so for a stamina perspective, but more so for I can abandon ship if it goes badly and play something else for the rest of my set.
Right. It doesn't all depend on, put up good star mean, put up good.
And then you can replay star mean at the end when you get a score.
Yes. Yeah, I think for me it's just that not so being used to playing DDR as much, and so I just kind of knew I was not going to complete Perfect either, so I focused on having decent scores on star mine and
all right.
yes.
So we have
their, warm-up. Ring Hargonation.
Keyblade Warrior is a Toots. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I know who this person is.
Yes.
We've got a Toots and Jade on the left cabinet, and we have Nemo on the right cabinet.
Yes.
Having some trouble carding into the game. I don't know if they're using someone else's card or. But
This crowd is yours.
hopefully we can figure that out pretty quick.
I wonder if it's actually I wonder if it's network, because they just had to go back to the test menu, so we'll see.
I wonder if they have multiple cards and potentially
That is
we're
possible.
carding in.
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it.
Reincarnation, a relatively recent addition to DDR.
Yeah, it'll definitely get you moving fast. 220 BPM, never any joke.
Yeah. But a good one to choose as your warm-up if you're going to have to play some difficult stuff.
For sure. It's faster than everything else in the pool.
Yeah. Well, 220, that's, I mean...
It's faster than almost anything else in the game.
Right.
Or at least as fast as.
Well, legal function calls like 248, so I guess that's... Well, I guess it's like 130.
Yeah. Those really, really high BPMs, that's really a fine line between, is this the actual BPM of the song, and
DDR
is it really
especially
just
is, yeah.
half of the, is it really just they doubled the BPM so it looks funnier when you read?
Okay, which DDR is one to do on
This is a game which featured Max 300 as one of its first boss songs, which I think fundamentally everyone will agree, at least at this stage in history, is a 150 BPM song scrolling twice as fast.
100%. They'll either double or they'll have it, because we got bag as well.
So, illegal function call feels like a really stamina-heavy half of that BPM chart.
Definitely.
In my opinion.
Absolutely.
All right, Nemo just starting.
Warm
their
up
warm-up
closer to
song,
my heart.
but
Solid 14 timing-wise to lock in on.
For sure.
So once Nemo wraps up that warm-up, then all players will begin their first song.
All right. And we will continue playing the same card draw, Vertigo, AI, and Illegal Function Call in that order.
Yes.
Generally, the whole tournament will run in the fashion that you play the easiest thing first. It's being played in card draw order. And the way the card draw functions, the 15s are all sorted first, and then the 16s and 17s, so on. So for any charts of the same difficulty, it's just the luck of the draw what order you play them in, but it will always be in ascending difficulty order.
That makes sense. Closer to my heart is not too long. So
all right.
We'll be
Closer to my heart is somewhere around 400 steps, so we're probably getting close to the end of this warm-up here.
Good song though. Sadly, that's a line out from the first cap, so we can't hear it.
Yeah, we have the audio for the first cap, so I'm just guessing. There we go.
Yep.
Okay, so warm-up's done, so we're gonna scroll over to play Vertigo again.
Yes.
Let's look at the mark to beat here real quick. The 4th place score right now is 1378, so that's a good first target to try and hit if you're in here. Unfortunately, dark mode doesn't really cooperate with the spreadsheet. Let me change that real quick. There you go.
See, okay.
Now you can read the scores.
Yes.
So 1624 is the peak right now, which was VV's PFC. Oh, that's
on AI. That's on AI. So the peak score right now is
1437 was the score that VV got at the top. And 1378 is 4th place.
Yes.
With the other 2 players scoring in between. So I forgot that DEVI won that song. So DEVI is actually in 2nd place in this pool right now.
Wow.
With 2 2nd places and a 3rd. And then Sveta in 3rd right now. But yeah, obviously these players are going to target as high as they can. And we will let you know if they beat any of the scores on the previous cabinet. So we have a good idea of their potential to advance afterwards. I think some of the players are just looking for some water.
Yeah. Oh. I see.
There's a loose bracket on the P2.
P2, right?
For the left cabinet, I believe.
Yes. I think I was kind of noticing P2 right was sliding around a little earlier on and earlier during the axe set. So once we get a tech over here to do a little tightening on that pad, we will get moving here.
Wonder if we have the vetoes on here. I don't think that we do. I think that the screenshot is just small.
Well, the screenshot does show a veto on good looking.
Yeah, it only is showing that good looking was drawn and not played. But
right.
Oh wait, I forgot this tournament only has 1 song that gets vetoed. I was mentally confusing it with the last tournament where we drew a lot of songs and everyone got to remove a song by themselves.
Yes.
The way that the veto process works in this tournament is 4 songs get drawn with a set difficulty range. In this case, the difficulties for the songs are 2 15s and 2 16s get drawn.
Yep.
And then every player in the pool has the right to veto 1 song. And whichever song gets the most votes is the song that does not get played.
And it's blind voting. You're told not to collude to veto a particular song, so it is just what each player would want to do for themselves.
Correct.
Yes. Which could be anything. You know, in my pool, everyone decided to veto Riot of Color, except me, and I vetoed Honey Bunny. Yeah.
Everyone in my pool decided to veto In the Past because they picked a random song. And the most people randomly picked In the Past.
Interesting. What were the other songs that you...
we played...
Yeah, I know.
I don't remember. We played Desert Journey, Endorphin, and Glacia.
Yeah, definitely would have vetoed Endorphins, personally.
We would have also vetoed Endorphin. That is the thing that I did.
A lot, yes.
This is not a hypothetical for me.
It's not a hypothetical. I would have. because I was not, but yes.
But
I mean, you know, every player has a different strategy, and if they don't
Sure.
want to play the 16, then they can play the 16 they want to play.
also worth mentioning about the veto process, if there is a tie, it goes in card draw order, and since the card draw is from easiest to hardest,
So
that means the easiest song by default will be the song that gets vetoed.
Gotcha.
If there's a tie.
If there's a tie.
So we err on the side of playing the hard thing.
So
at this
individually
tournament.
in the 15s and 16s, is it also scaled based on like the like
That's
timing
not
difficulty?
scaled.
Okay,
That's
okay.
just that's random luck of
Gotcha.
the draw at that point.
Gotcha. So it'll be a 15, but it could be like
Yes.
technically the harder or the
Right.
easier 15. All right. So it looks like we get a well, you might see it as the camera spins around here, but we got the mechanic on P2 right now, so we should be moving along here quite soon. In the meantime, you get a little bird's eye view of the entire tournament, which is actually very neat. I saw the camera up there. I didn't think I realized what it was doing, and so actually I think this alternative view is a lot of fun.
We can see all the people that have gathered in Mentor, Ohio.
It is the dance game, or the multi-game round 1 Panopticon, I think.
That's true.
Yes, there we are.
And then
And there we go.
and this is a poll.
Yes. So it looks like I said,
Unfortunately,
looks like
can't really
they're,
see SMX from this camera. So, just checking in again. We have a little bit of a delay right now because we are dealing with some loose brackets on one of the panels. Hopefully we'll be back up in just a minute. The tech is working on the pad right now. So thank you to Round 1 staff for allowing us to hold this event and also helping keep the machines in working order to the best that we can.
Absolutely.
Nobody likes pad mistakes when they're playing in bracket. But once that comes, all our players have had their warm-up, so I assume we will go into the 3-song set for the second half of Pool C of the women's non-binary and trans-mask
Stamina division.
Stamina edition tournament.
I do really like the WaNT acronym. I think it rolls off the tongue very easily.
It does.
I was when they announced all of the brackets, I was. Yes, I do like the ingenuity of that name. And I think it's also very cool that we have both they have 2 divisions for WaNT as well.
Hello, Mr. Panopticon.
Hello.
You can purchase game card or reload credits here.
We can.
So that's exciting.
Oh, they still have Groove Coaster here.
They do have Groove Coaster.
Wow. So I frequent Round 1 Exit in Pennsylvania, and ours, like many Groove Coasters, unfortunately the screen kind of overheats and starts to burn itself out. And so I think when that happened, they decided it was time because it was offline.
I believe GLC actually did have a Groove Coaster screen replaced recently.
Really?
We've had a lot of screen problems in our Round 1. We've had multiple Dance Rush screens go out.
Really?
Our Gold Cab went out at the same time as our Dance Rush.
Wow.
And also as GLM's Gold Cab, which is...
I just didn't know about Gold. I didn't know Gold Cap screens were having issues.
They all failed at the same time, which is really weird because they probably all came to America at the same time. You wonder if it's some manufacturing defect that was common between.
Well, this definitely echoes. So like the original batch of White Cabs, like in 2016, they nicknamed this J Cabs because they're manufactured in Japan or Taiwan or something, and these are K Cabs in contrast that came out later. But J Cabs, all the backlight on all of those OEM LCDs all kind of go out at the same time in the sense where like the middle backlight will start to dim and it just dims over a very long period of time, and then eventually, but you know, the monitor will get replaced once the monitor goes out. And so like Exton's held on for a considerable amount of time because when I still lived in Florida 3 years ago, we had already had to get a replacement on our J-Cab, and that was in like 2019. So I was very shocked to see in 2025 that Exton's J-Cab like still functioned. Or the screen was still there, but it was so dim that the lights were reflecting and basically making it impossible to see.
Yeah, you don't know of any K-Cabs having those issues, do you?
No. K-Cab's, I mean, they're definitely a different screen, and they're much brighter, and...
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I mean, it just... Yeah, no, I don't know of the monitor that they use for the K-Caps having any issues like that. I just didn't, again, I didn't know that the gold caps, which are the same monitor as Dance Rush, had the same issue. So it does look like we don't have line out from, I don't think we can get line out from the second cab, but Nemo will be playing. Okay.
We're going to try and run this, I think, on one cab.
Yes, well, we are at least going to get Nemo playing at the moment.
Clean start.
Definitely. I do so enjoy this song. It's definitely one of my favorite 15s in the folder.
It's very solid.
It's
pretty home.
It keeps its difficulty to little bursts, which is just generally my... Oh, actually, it looks like the left side cab is also functioning.
Cool. So we're going to be a little desynced here.
Yes.
But we might
actually...
our best to give you the
I think we're going to keep just the right side cab going just for the sake of...
Nemo seems to be having a little bit of trouble slowing down, probably in the neighborhood of like a 10-to-1 fast-slow ratio right now.
I'm not sure which arcade Nemo frequents could be a...
I believe they're a Chicago/Wisconsin area player.
Okay.
That's also been more involved with Ohio lately. So I don't know their exact location, but
gotcha.
They're definitely Midwest for sure.
I also didn't notice until the song was selected. I'm not sure what Nemo's PB on this is either. But we will
or if
see what
there is
happens
one.
as we...
Or if there is
Wait, this is true.
We are Nemo pulling up to that slow part as we're started on the other tab. Jade and Atus are very, very, very close.
Nemo looks like now that the slowdown has happened that the fast slow is balancing out a little bit, so maybe could be a
that jump pattern is tough.
It is tough.
You can do no wrong.
It's like slow on paper, but staying consistent and actually like moving yourself to hit all those jumps is not easy.
The jumps in the circle went really well.
Yes,
Nemo
for
at 1269. We'll see how that compares to the other competitors, but they will definitely be getting one ranking point on this song, finishing behind all four of the other four competitors. But still a very strong showing.
Still an opportunity
966 on a sight read.
Oh, for sure. So. And an opportunity to now adjust settings possibly for the next two songs.
Jade and Atus still very close as the song starts to slow down.
I think they're only 3 or 4 positions apart in the seating. So it'll be interesting to how it shakes out, considering we're tied at the break there.
Little bit of a lead for Atus into the slowdown, which they're nailing pretty well.
Yeah. I think both players feeling out the timing of this slowdown here. Keyblade picking up a couple misses here.
Yeah, those misses might swing this.
Both players are still very close.
Wow.
Only 2 EX apart.
And that's a 5 EX difference to Nemo. Nemo with 1260. These 7 EX difference between the 3 players here. With Nemo with 1269 right before this, and then 1264 and 1262. It all works out to 1 ranking point each, but within their competitive cohort, very, very, very close match there.
Though the other 2 charts are very different, it is very much anyone's game as far as performance at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle a faster and more consistent notes.
Nemo acquainting themselves with the fan, trying to cool down before we get into the 216s.
Definitely.
Here. But
so it looks like, it's like all players have played this song, and their PBs honestly are not all too far off here.
Nemo a little bit behind, 870 PB.
Jade and Keyblade both with very close scores here.
You're the one they came to see. You're a rock star.
Players starting off with a combo, though I think maybe Jade made a miss in the beginning.
It's just the music and you and a world to conquer.
Nemo running up a little bit, about 10 EX lead over the other two.
Yep.
And growing with that jump screen that they absolutely crushed. This is looking like it's probably going to be a very solid DD, especially for Nemo, but maybe for the other player as well.
You got the magic touch, baby.
Nemo definitely pulling ahead, and Keyblade and Jade a little closer.
This groove is almighty.
Now we're here to break. Players get a chance to get some breath.
Ooh. Jade trailing a little. Nemo still with a little lead.
Yeah.
But Atus has closed the gap a little bit over the last, like, 16 measures or so. We start to pull up to the ending here.
Yep.
Last little bit before this crossover.
Looks like Nemo does have a slight lead here. Yep. Looks like Nemo's gonna
Nemo.
take it.
Nemo missed a couple trying to double step through that crossover, but
Yeah.
still had enough early on to hold on. And yeah, an 80,000 point up score for Nemo, and
Wow.
20 to 30K up scores on the other side for both players.
Very
Very,
impressive.
very solid.
This is something we do definitely like to see.
Nemo going from the A to the double A
To the double A plus, yes, that is. And now sometimes, often that's how it is, you know, whether or not they play the current game or not. I mean, I mean, you said Nemo was Chicago, Wisconsin area, so Nemo definitely has access to World.
Yeah, you never know.
Hasn't played it in a while.
It's,
you know?
it's very, very plausible that they haven't played the song in a minute, but
For sure.
Game over.
generally, especially because access in that area is sometimes a little
Yes.
weird, and the Illinois round ones have notoriously.
Yes. And while we do have a moment with the login here, I want to do an ad read here. Now it's 7 o'clock. So, want to give a shout out to our biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas's rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of all rhythm game events by rhythm gamers for rhythm gamers, with some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. As always, thank you to Round 1 for their hospitality. I personally enjoy that I have access to a Round 1 and access to all of my favorite games, including 2DX. And it's great to see that we are able to come back and have Mistake on the Lake again. I do not want to interrupt the actual playing, so I will take a pause on the next ad read, as players both are going to be setting up for their final of the 3 songs, Illegal Function Call.
Yep. 280 BPM.
280 BPM, so... Or
140 BPM.
It's,
Or that's
260, yeah, so it's
130 BPM.
130
but
BPM.
also, we don't like the color yellow today.
I mean, honestly, I don't mind when it's doubled, so I don't have to see yellow notes. For some reason, it's just like, it could be the exact same speed, and yet,
Yeah,
I just understand it better when it's if notes.
I think there's definitely a lot of people that go either way on that.
Definitely. I mean, now I've definitely played with ITG more than DDR, so I see the green notes as 16s. But
Are we looking at a sight read for all 3 players here? I think we're looking at a sight read.
I
for
think
all
we're looking
3
at a sight
players
read.
here.
And I think that's understandable. I think the reputation IFC has, and if the players are not like don't have like a clear layup across the 16 folder,
Yeah.
it makes sense to leave this one for one of your last.
I don't know if I'll go so far as to say these players really want to clear the song, but
I think it's a reasonable goal. To set it as your goal for this song. I think all players are absolutely capable of doing it, and I'm sure they will. Nemo opening with a very strong start here on the right. All players also seem to be playing Wisconsin.
It seems like they're comboing the streams very, very well.
Yes. It's just these little bursts in these jacks, like they're just so hard to stay consistent on. And especially if you're not used to maybe the way the pad's modded or just how your play style on this cab, it's very easy just to drop the notes.
That slowdown right there is absolutely nasty on a sight read especially.
Every possible timing. You get a little bit of a break here, but it goes right back into a full stream. One of the longer ones in the song.
Shoots with a couple misses, but still hanging on pretty well.
Yeah. Nemo
absolutely
not
being nailed by Nemo. Again, holding combo very well outside of those couple gimmicks.
Yeah. Like even with the misses, like still hitting. Otherwise quite strong.
And Toots, despite the misses, are pulling a little bit of a gap on these players, timing very well in the parts that they are hitting. Very, in my opinion, very hard to time this song.
Oh, very much so.
Besides the fact that it's very
loud.
hard.
It is. It scrolls
There's
fast.
so much happening.
Yeah. It requires a pretty deep familiarity with the song itself, and also just an ability to handle a bunch of different rhythms and patterns. I said it's one of the best songs to be in the Stamina division for sure, and all players are still holding their own despite none of them having a PB on it.
Very, very solid scores from everyone.
Very happy to see all of them putting their best efforts in.
All still a little bit behind the around 1750 that ItalianFalchion put up. So this is going to be these three players' last song of the tournament.
All players getting a double A on and not an easy 16.
Very, very, very solid sight read for everyone. Everyone getting over that 900K mark.
Absolutely, all should be proud of that for sure. I do want to finish the ad read real quick. Now that the match is over.
Yep.
One of our new sponsors this year is GeekJack. GeekJack is a Japanese music distributor working with popular VTubers and music creators, featuring albums from Hamarju, Camellia, Naoki, DJ Shimamura, Relect, Hardcore Tennessee, and many more names that you know from rhythm games coming soon. Oh, many more artists than this what I list coming soon. As part of their sponsorship, now through October 7th, you can use the coupon code MOTL, M-O-T-L, for 10% off of your order at shop.geekjack.net. Thanks for GeekJack for sponsoring. I am happy to see more music sales to America, because there's just so much good music out there.
So we're glad to have been able to commentate this pool for you. Just as final results, we have first in this pool will be Vivi, second in this pool was DEVI, third place in the pool to Sveta, and fourth place in this pool to ItalianFalchion. And congrats to all the players that played in that second set, Jade, Toots, and Nemo, all playing incredibly well and tying for fifth based on the tournament structure.
No, it was a very, very good pool. I'm glad to commentate it.
So, yeah, we're going to get out of here and let some other people on the mic.
Yep.
I hope you have a wonderful day. I will try and put out some good scores later tonight, and I think that the other players that are coming up here in Pool D will do the same.
For sure.
So thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Check out these cuts.
Hello, guys, gals, and other pals. You are listening to Tizza. With me is Viva La Moo Chicken, and we will be your commentators for the rest of the tournament. It's been a very fun first couple of pools here at the Mistake on the Lake 6 WaNT Stamina Division. And we're ready to ride this up to the end. Viva La Moo Chicken, how you doing today?
Doing well, doing very well. Watched the tech accuracy tournament earlier today, and that was absolutely incredible. The finals, there were ties.
Two ties.
Ties, 1EX differences. It was absolutely incredible to witness. So, doing warm-ups right now.
Yep, this pool format, dear viewers, will be the same format as the others. We have our card draw coming in. It is last card, Expert 15. Inner Spirit Giga High Tech Mix Expert 15, and Firestorm Challenge 16. So we got some shock arrows coming in here. Vetoed was Fashion Challenge. So people weren't a fan of the swing.
Kind of makes sense to me. This is the stamina, not the accuracy tournament.
Yeah, get out of here with those green arrows. This pool is also pretty stacked. We got MCAT and FabSab coming in at the top. We have Malia, simx, LQUEEZY, STARLONG, and Jennuine rounding out the group. Right now we have LQUEEZY and Jennuine on our right cab, and we have STARLONG warming up on the left.
I genuinely have no idea who's going to make it out of this. This is incredibly stacked.
Yeah, it's tight, and it's interesting because this is a slightly different level spread than what we usually see this late in a tournament. I believe we are at, 15s and 16s. So it's going to mix things up a little bit. There are going to be players that are going to be competitive that might not run super deep in a main division somewhere. In DDR singles where like we're playing 16s and 17s like fairly early on. So it's going to be fun. A lot of players are going to have really big shots, and I totally agree. I do not know who is going to advance.
Do you think we're going to see any intentional conserving to try and basically just outlast everyone through the event?
I think so. I think there will be some. This is only a 3-song set, so it's kind of like 1 credit, so maybe not this time, but it depends. You know, your points are just basically where you rank relative to everybody else. So if you feel like you're already going to get crushed on a song, that's absolutely a strategic consideration that you can make. So we might see some early, we might see some late. I think we're definitely likely to see some as we get into the semifinals and the finals.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, last card is the first song. Our 3 players are getting ready. Last card's a bop. I love it musically. Lots of long 16th runs. I've heard it called Horatio 2.0 before. I think that's pretty accurate. Lots of really long drills, some streamy bits. Jennuine getting cheered, making a very uncertain face at her friends cheering her on. Also a really big slowdown in the middle.
Yes.
With kind of monkey business-like with the 30-second note drills that would be at 16th note speed. Tough to read, tough to be accurate on. Going to be a good challenge, and we are in.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We got the fake slowdown at the beginning. Everyone's got it covered.
And everyone.
Yeah, those drills, I believe the BPM on this is about 156. It's like a medium 150, so not easy drills. Definitely the kind of thing that it's easy to drift on and kind of lose your spot a little bit.
Honestly, now that you mentioned the Horatio comparison, even musically, the
Yeah, a
intro
little
sort
bit.
of sounds like it.
It's still the like kind of fast strum guitar in the 16th notes. Always got to shout out STARLONG for the no bar play. As someone that cannot play no bar to save my life, I am always wildly impressed by no bar players, especially entering a stamina tournament.
Right, especially.
All right, now we got the slowdown and the long drills there. Super dense, really hard to read.
Yep. I know some people opt to count the number of notes they hit on one foot so they know to transition to the next part of the box.
LQUEEZY pulling ahead on this one. Really good showing on that slowdown. Both Jennuine and STARLONG falling a bit down in the slowdown, but rebounding. Jennuine and STARLONG are actually really close to DX right now. The right cab started a little bit before the left. So that's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, really going to come down to these last drills right here. Ooh,
Strong
okay.
finish from Lena. Let's see how this shakes out. LQUEEZY cruises to a victory. Lena squeaks by at the end to take second out of the 3. Jennuine with a 15-41 in third place for right now. We will see how that stacks up later with the rest of the players in the pool. For now, we are going to move on to Inner Spirit Giga High Tech Mix. This is a super fun chart. I really enjoyed this. It is, as far as 15s go, I think a little bit of more of an MA challenge than a technical one. It's very much I feel like a kind of quintessential DDR 15. It's got some 16s, it's got some 8th note step jumps, follows the music pretty nicely.
Okay,
Fairly
yeah.
nice patterns.
Very standard DDR.
Yeah, pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy in this. So this is just going to be a just raw flex for all of our participants on both their legs, hitting all those arrows. I believe the max combo in this song is in the 500s.
Yes.
And it's on a little bit on the longer side too. It's kind of that modern DDR, like 2 minutes and 10 seconds-ish.
In general, would you say the 15 range is still like a really nice balance of both tech accuracy and stamp? Because as you go up the difficulties, it really just like splits. It's either pure tech or pure stamp.
Yeah, that is something I do like about the 15 folder. It does kind of do the like, hey, you're in uppers territory now, but also not everything is necessarily so challenging. And even the, the straightforward air quotes 15s like this one, you can see it has a lot of rhythmic complexity in there.
Yep.
A kind of moderate amount of movement on those 16th runs. Good candidate for an early full combo or PFC or GFC, what have you. Jennuine getting to the early lead this time, about 40 EX on LQUEEZY.
I actually think STARLONG's coming up in second right now, based on where they're at.
Yeah, STARLONG is about a measure behind. And is doing spins. Excellent. STARLONG is currently winning in the style points department.
Nobody moves like you.
Yeah, I think STARLONG and Jennuine are going to be really close in score right now. For those of you less familiar, white cabs don't really have equal load times. So even if you press the button at the exact same time, sometimes you'll just end up a little bit off. So it is the challenge.
And I actually forgot until this event that the BPL mode is only for gold caps.
Yep. Which is too bad because it's been so much fun watching the BPL battle mode on the other cabs.
Yeah, it's gonna be
really cool if we could have them here, but we only have so many cabs.
Yep.
Jennuine and LQUEEZY still pretty close. LQUEEZY closed the gap to about 30.
Ooh, another spin to end it.
But Lena takes it. 1585. Oh, no, wait, 1585.
Oh, whoa.
Hold on, 1658 for Jennuine. Wow, she ripped that. 22 grades and a good full combo. Well done. 1623 in second for LQUEEZY. STARLONG in third for song number 2. Now we will get another credit in and play the last song of this first set, which is Firestorm Challenge 16, Shock Arrows and All. If you are familiar, hello everybody. If you are familiar with the Firestorm expert chart, the challenge chart is remarkably similar. The difference is a lot of shock arrows.
Which, luckily on World, is significantly easier now.
Much better. Konami did us all a huge favor and shrank the shock arrow timing window in DDR World by a considerable amount, making them, dare I say, fun?
Depends on the chart still, but most charts I would say are fun now.
I agree with that. I always very loudly maintain that if Konami just shrank the window, it would be great, and then they did. And I was very happy. And here we are. All right, players are getting their credits in. So Firestorm's going to be interesting. Much more foot speed. It is 170 BPM-ish. Actually, it's down here. 177. So it is quick. A lot more foot speed on this one. A lot more arrows than the other two. And it is the 116 that they're going to have to play.
Yep.
As might have been explained before, there are 2 15s and 2 16s drawn on the card for each pool. Each player submits a veto, and the song that is vetoed the most gets scratched. So that was Fashion Challenge on this one. So here's our 16, and we're getting way faster, way denser.
And honestly, I'm not going to lie. I am very interested to see the shock arrow avoidance no bar strats.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be super taxing, appropriate for a stamina tournament.
Right.
Most of the shocks in this song can just be center panels.
Yep.
You don't have to do anything too crazy. There aren't any crossovers or any kind of wild things like that, but they're very persistent.
Yeah.
It's a lot of jump, shock, da-da-da, shock, da-da, shock. Like, it keeps going. So whatever your tactic is, it's got to be kind of efficient because you're going to be doing it the whole song over and over and over. Jennuine bringing in Coach Ches for some support. Also, Firestorm, in my opinion, one of the bangerest bangers in modern DDR. I love this song.
Oh,
it gets me so hyped.
As soon as it dropped, I instantly went to the arcade and had to unlock it.
Yeah. All right, we are queuing up for the 3, 2, 1 starto. Lena actually did the 3, 2, 1 starto. We're here with it. We're here for it.
This one actually started pretty on time for both cats this time.
This is a bit long intro. Oh, it's very close. And this is the preview for how this entire song goes. Get used to that rhythm, get used to those shock arrows. I'm gonna do the thing, but I was thinking about doing the thing and commenting on the colors of the combos. And just by thinking about it, I ruined it. I'm sorry, Queasy, and I'm sorry, Starlong. Starlong sitting on the bar and dabs. We are
Power
here for
plays.
that. Here are the jumps into shock arrows, really tricky. Looks like Starlong is just getting air as best they can to avoid it.
Kind of destroying that part too.
Yeah, really good accuracy. Starlong's in a little bit of a lead. LQUEEZY is really close behind, and actually Jennuine's not far behind either.
This is really close between all three of them for sure.
Ooh, Starlong gets a shock arrow, but it still has about a 15 EX lead, but we're about to get streamy. Starlong running away with it a little bit. Up by about 25. It looks like we got our order locked in.
All right. No, not to pick the shock arrow charts against Starlong.
Yeah, really impressive work by her. Congrats to all three of our competitors for logging their scores. So now we will be bringing on the rest of the pool, which is EMCAT, FabSab, Malia, and simx. Unfortunately, we didn't get a pronunciation guide, so I'm not sure if it's simx or simps. Simx. I think simx though. It's okay. All right, so we are transitioning between the sets now. We're getting everyone's cards up. Operator menu popping us out of the window. Shout out to T.O. Moosey running around pressing all the buttons for us. So those three were the three lowest seeds of the pool. So these are our top 4 seeds of the pool. So if that was any indication, that was not that far apart from the 3 of them. I mean, I think the total EX difference on each song was like 40 or 50.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see this go. FabSab, ITG player, great shape, loves doing streams and stamina. Malia has played for a really long time. Big veteran player from New York.
multi-game as well.
Multi-game as well. Yeah, MCAT, who is also our SMX TO for the weekend. Who actually
just won accuracy earlier.
Just won the accuracy division, so obviously you got to keep eyes on her. And I'm not familiar with simx as a player, but I mean, top 4 seed in a fairly stacked tournament in the top half. So we will see what they got going on. And they will be playing the same card draw in the same order, so we're still doing Last Card, Inner Spirit Remix, and Firestorm Challenge. I think this is a good mix. Last Card is very streamy, but in like a low motion way. Inner Spirit is a little bit more rhythmic, a little bit more spaced out.
Bursty syncopation.
Yeah, and then you have Firestorm with all the shock arrows and with the higher BPM stream.
These beats are fresh, yo.
Saf just turned around and went, "You're commentating me? Hooray!" And I gave her a thumbs up. Saf has great energy, very enthusiastic, like so many people here. We got some player warm-up in here first. Each cab will do their own, so we'll just kind of talk about what's interesting.
Yeah. I'm always so interested in what people choose as their warm-ups at different stages of tournament.
Yeah, it's I think a somewhat underappreciated tournament strategy is knowing how to warm up efficiently. Because you're not necessarily going to warm up the same way for a set of 15s and 16s as you would for a set of 12s and 13s.
Exactly.
And knowing what's in the available song list, in this case, the entire song list is fair game for the card draw. But if you're playing in like the open singles division, where you have a curated song list, that might change your strategy a little bit if you know that that folder or what you're up against is particularly technical or particularly fast or slow or anything else.
Yep.
We have Odyssey on the right, Below the Crown on the left.
Ready.
Both new world songs.
Yeah, I actually have not seen either of these charts yet. Choosing to warm up with the difficult here.
I think it makes sense for the standard division. You want to loosen up your legs. You're not trying to deplete the most important resource you have in a stamina-oriented tournament.
Because as I'm sure we all know, if you improperly warm up, you're going to be too stiff to do the content when you're actually playing the set.
Yep.
It's just the music in you and a world to come.
And as I'm sure the audience has sussed out by now, the audio is coming from our left cab. So you get to hear Below the Crown, and you'll have to just imagine Odyssey.
You're the one they came to see. You're a rock star.
Fun trivia, Odyssey by, if I remember correctly, is that the Kaname song? I can't read it because our monitor is very small. But
Below the Crown's kind of a banger.
This groove is almighty.
you have a 14 on the right and the 12 on the left. 12?
That's correct.
Yes. And it's interesting seeing the players approaching it differently. You know, simx looks like she's really going for it. MCAT is alternating between playing hard and kind of relaxing, leaning back on the bar.
You got the crowd on fire.
Sab playing very minimally.
Actually, no, excuse me. I think they are both playing 14.
You can do no wrong. 100 combo.
Oh yeah, it is the 14. The number of times I get thrown off when a 14 is difficult, or is like in the difficulty.
Yeah.
It's not even that uncommon anymore. I just always am like, oh, difficult. That means it's like 10 to 12.
Which means I'm assuming the expert for this is a 16. We'll see.
Play any song that you choose.
17. Oh, that's one I feel like I want to play now then. I liked the song.
Yeah. DDR is a vibe. It's a lot of like, they make really like kind of happy sounding music. Feels good.
It's like the modern happy hardcore.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of like uplifting trance vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we are on our way to locking in last card. And again, from left to right, simx, EMCAT, Malia, and Fab Sab, better known as Linda, in Discord right now. Sab likes to mess around and change her Discord ID to silly things, and then troll around a bit. She actually got me earlier. She asked a very silly question about the format, and normally when I see a question that's silly about the format, I kind of get the like the spider sense of like, oh, is that sad? But I forgot to check this time, and I answered it. I fell for the bait. Looks like a lot of baby powder usage going on the right side. Don't worry, folks at home, it is against the rules to apply foreign substances directly onto the pad, but you can put it on the floor next to the pad, put it on your shoes, keep it controlled.
As we all know, we need our baby powder for stamina. At least in stateside. Actually, from what you know of Japanese players, do they also use baby powder or substances on the pad at all?
I don't know. I think a little bit, but definitely not as common. I actually was in Japan a few months ago and played at a couple of the arcades there, and they had entire like shelf setups next to the machine with like cleaning solution and a little towel.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And like a shelf to hold your stuff, a basket for like your phone. Like it was luxurious. It was so cool. But I did not see any baby powder.
Okay.
So it was like, I believe it was like Windex or like diluted Windex, and you could spray it on your shoes or the pads if you want. That's more about not tripping and falling than anything else.
Right.
Although I do enjoy me a grippy pad. All right, options are locked in.
All right. Oh, wait.
and Sab went, I'm done, and hit the button. No 3, 2, 1 starto for this song.
Here we go.
That's probably better for the players. If it's like a second or two off, it kind of throws you off a little bit.
Yeah, it's better for it to be like not even at the same part of the song. Unless you're getting the downbeat very like hard in your ear and it's off.
Yep. Really clean start.
Yeah, everyone's nicely comboing through the intro drills.
Malia and Sab separated by about 5 EX. Yeah, 57 to 63. EMCAT and simx a little bit more. Those little crossovers are so tricky in this song. Not so much the 8-note ones, but they give you a couple of kind of surprising hold taps. If you're not ready for it, you gotta get your foot across fairly quickly.
Yep, the kind that are just long enough that if you end up letting go to hit them as just a normal jack, you will drop the hold.
Yep.
Ooh. Running into a little bit of issues.
Oh no, EMCAT left the flare on. I hope it's floating. Oh, it's floating flare. Okay, never mind. I got very scared for a second.
Slowdown drill seems to be a very divisive skill set.
Yeah, it takes a different kind of reading to be able to keep time at that super low scroll speed.
Yep.
Sab pulling ahead on the right side, getting a fairly healthy lead. EMCAT and simx are very close. Simx pulled ahead after the slowdown, just by a little.
See how they approach these ending drills.
Ooh, Sab runs away cleanly with an 1863 EX. 1795 for EMCAT for his second place. 1765 for simx in third and 1732 for Malia. Sab with 1 good and 2 misses, the lowest no combo count. Well, good, still keep your combo. I'm old. I still have to remind myself that goods keep your combo. It's been a long time. This is a me problem.
It's like, what, 2016 now?
Yeah.
Almost a decade.
Yeah. All right, Inner Spirit, we're shifting gears a little bit once again. It's interesting, we saw simx do a really good job in that slowdown. I wonder if that'll translate to a slightly slower BPM song. Say MCAT and Sab also were really strong on the opening drills. And Malia, for a long time, was pretty well known as a very accuracy-forward player.
Yes.
You know, since then, her skill set has definitely diversified. I mean, here she is as a pretty high seed in the stamina division.
I would say she recognized the weakness there and actively attacked stamina for quite a bit.
No, 100%. Malia was one of those players that kind of went from 0 to 100 real fast.
Yeah.
A few years ago, just kind of started cranking scores out, climbing the ranks, getting EFCs. So I'd be looking to see Malia pull ahead a little bit in this one and have a better fight than last time, but we are going to see for ourselves. Pretty well lined up this time. Makes our job easier. And MCAT going with about a 70 white combo.
And generally everyone having a super clean opening. Very close scores all around.
And it's early yet, but with MCAT coming off of the accuracy win, with this being probably the most accuracy-forward song of the card. But at the same time, this is really close. Malia and MCAT are right with each other, 2 EX apart, and simx and Sab are also like 2X apart.
Yep.
Gotta say, I've been having a lot of fun watching 4 players at a time at this tournament. It's really exciting.
It's such a different dynamic, and I think it brings a lot more energy into the general area for spectators as well.
I believe Malia has a tiny lead right now. Malia and MCAT both rocking the gold, but green's for everybody. Oh, is she gonna hold it? One last section.
I think this might change.
MCAT with the PFC. 19?
Wow.
That is clean.
That was insane. There was a point in the last third where Malia was still up by like 1 or 2 EX.
Yeah.
And then
yeah, MCAT locked in at the ending there. Malia taking second. I think Fab third. They whipped off the left cab before I could see the other score, but that's okay.
got 1837 and 1803 from
perfect.
respectively.
Man, that's really, so that's so MCAT kind of ran away with it a little bit, but the other 3 were within about 40 EX of each other.
Yeah.
All right. So we are moving on to 1 new credit and Firestorm challenge coming up. I'm excited for this. I'm excited to see Sab use her foot speed. I'm excited to see MCAT use her accuracy. And, you know, simx and Malia have not been slacking either.
No.
So it's going to be good.
I think we'll see Malia's accuracy come to shine here because this isn't a particularly stamina heavy chart as much as it is just moving off the panels.
Yeah, it's much more about the foot speed. as you said earlier, kind of bursty. You know, you kind of have those quick 16th runs, and then it shifts back to the jump. And we're going to see more Might Avoidance tech come out. Hubby Big Matt coming over to support Malia. Love to see it.
Sometimes it's that support that's all you need to push you through.
These tracks are hot. Time to show the crowd your moves.
Sab rocking out to the Firestorm preview.
It's a song when you hear you can't help but bounce.
It's infectious. It's so much fun. All right, mods are locked in, coordinating.
First stage.
Ooh, that was good. That was a fantastic window button press.
Ready, set, step.
Oh yeah, we are good.
Ooh, we're like dead on. Here we go. The premium experience for the last song of the last pool of the first round.
You got the smooth moves.
simx is very diligently going back to the center panel for every shock arrow. Like a 2-foot collection.
Yep.
I like that. His discipline. Oh my goodness, so the right cap was tied.
That's actually
MCAT is ahead by
insane.
like 3. simx is down by about 11. Very, very close.
You got the smooth moves.
Trading some excellent, or perfects and greats back and forth.
Keep it up.
We get a drop combo from Malia right on the last jump of that section.
Yeah. Looks like MCAT and Sab are extremely close. Malia is right there behind them.
You got the step. You got the flow.
simx nailing the accuracy on the gallop especially. It is shock time. Well, more shock time, I should say. Ooh. Shock arrow and a missed hold for Malia. That's costly. Takes Malia out of contention to the lead. MCAT pulling ahead.
It's your crowd. Blow their minds.
MCAT takes it again. 16:07. Sab gets the great full combo. 15:94 for second place.
Moves to school the world.
Malia and simx only 6 EX apart. 15:49, 15:43.
Close pairings.
Yeah, close match all around. And these are snake drafted pools. So what you end up seeing is you get kind of like the top couple of seeds in a group, and then the next couple in a group, and the next couple in a group. So you kind of get what you saw with those little pairings of very close matchups. It's basically like an elimination bracket, like chopped off the quarter of the way up.
Yep.
Sort of how that works. All right, we are going to be calculating the results now. Let's get my thingy to update. All right, we are chalk. We are with the seeds. In first place with the pool is MCAT with 16 points. FabSab in second with 13. Malia in third with 9, simx in fourth with 7, and LQUEEZY, STARLONG, and Jennuine tying for fifth, actually, with 3 points each. And T.O. Amber is calling over the first pool results. So at this point, we are taking the top 4 of each pool.
Yep.
We are moving on into the semifinals, where we are creating 2 separate pools. Reading those off in, for Pool E, we have malkier, DEVI, raniez, FabSab, Hamoan, sveta, DOUMEKI, and simx. In Pool F, we have KINDLADY, EMCAT, rinrin, DEVI, AMAY, Malia, SHEEPY, and falchion.
Oh my goodness.
This is gonna be fun. And we are moving up the song difficulty. We are gonna have 115, 2 16s, and 1 17. So 17's big jump, I think. I think once you cross over into 17 territory, you are firmly in like the edge. You are approaching the edge of the bell curve.
Absolutely.
Ask Amber. But yeah, 17s are where no punches are pulled.
I consider 17 the start of unhingedness in DDR. For sure.
Yeah, it's definitely past the point where a casual player's eyes start glazing over. There's going to be more density, there's going to be more tech, there's going to be way more speed. But again, it could be vetoed. With 117, it becomes much more likely that we're going to see a 15 and 2 16s.
I also think the 17 range is when people's skill sets especially shine if they do excel at them.
Yeah, totally agree there. So it'll be very dependent on the card draw. Amber, it's fun. You're getting kind of the player briefing at the same time as the players are, because Amber is explaining the same thing to the participants as we are to you. It's just like you're here. We're happy to have you. All right, so we will start relaying the card draws as soon as they are ready. It's interesting because the 17 folder, you know, as you mentioned, really starts becoming more specialized. It's much more of a, oh, this is a crossover chart. This is a foot speed chart. And there are definitely some kind of all-around hard at everything 17s. So it's going to make the veto decision pretty interesting because you're going to have to know the other people in your pool. And know where you stand relative to the other people in your pool to make the best veto decision. You know, what kinds of things do you think about when you're vetoing songs in a card in the tournament?
So, first, it's always going to be what is my worst song as the first pass through. The second one is then if it's what I want to veto something advantageous for the opponent rather than a neutral, leaving it in and just seeing how that plays out situation. So the metagaming for vetoes can get very, very nuanced and very deep down a rabbit hole if you let it. And I think that level of metagaming is where you see the separation from a competition standpoint between the good and great players and the GOATs.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting. It's a lot of fun talking to top-rated players about what goes into their tournament prep, the kinds of research they do on their opponents, the kind of practicing that they do. It's something that I wish we had time for in rhythm game broadcasts, is like player interviews.
Right.
It'd be super fun to have that more often, but we've been running so fast this weekend that we barely had time.
Yeah. You know what? While we're still waiting for the draw to come through, an example of a top player who I think is hindered because of their lack of tournament experience and or protects veto metagaming, Mark QQQ.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I have taken songs off of him in sets because he is just afraid to play me because he knows I am good at other games and have played a lot of DDR. So that impacts his decision making against me to not want to pick something straightforward because he knows that's basically a crapshoot. So I think that's a very interesting perspective because, like, from my perspective, he would wax me on everything.
It's tough. Reputation goes a long way, and I think that's one of the exciting parts and also one of the unique challenges of a tournament is that you get to play against players that you know of or have heard about or have seen them post scores or see them play at other tournaments, and suddenly they're on the other side of the pad as you, and you have to step up. And it takes a lot of time to get used to that feeling.
Yes.
But it's something that everyone's got to do. I mean, I've definitely had that feeling where I've been freaked out about my opponents and did something that I look back on and I was like, why did I pick them? Oh my goodness. Although it's interesting because when you have kind of a pool format like this, it's much less of a like direct one-to-one and more of a you versus everybody. So even if I was afraid to play you, which I would be if we were in a tournament together, you know, it's not so much against what do I veto against Viva, it's what do I veto against everybody. And I think that shifts the calculus a little bit more towards personal strength,
Yep.
you know, your first position, and a little bit away the advantageous stuff. But it depends. A lot of these folks know each other pretty well, but we have a handful of people here who it's their first tournament. Especially in the WaNT divisions, like, you know, this is here so people have a space that feels welcoming and inclusive for them, for their identity. So we want players that have never come to a tournament before to enter, to participate, and feel good about what they're doing here. So it's always fun to see that. All right, on the pads, we've got malkier on player 1 left. We've got the player 1 right, or left tab player 2. There we go. We have Sab, right cab player 2. And I do not recognize the back of that person's head. I think it's not Reigns. Oh, it's DOUMEKI.
Okay.
So DOUMEKI is right cab player 1. We really should just be saying like player 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
No, but I guess it still says player 1 on the cab. So like,
and I'm trying to. Well, that still works because even on the layout, it does have 1, 2, 3, 4.
no, I guess that's true.
First stage.
All right, it is warm-up time.
Getting
In between on the left cab for malkier and V.
Oh, it looks like Spring Pony on the right.
Yep. In between, a very step jump heavy 15. A lot of these little gallopy patterns to loosen up their legs, but also a good accuracy test.
While we're in warm-ups, I want to take a step back for a second and go back to what we were talking about with the vetoing considerations as well. I think an important aspect that often gets lost in consideration is gauging yourself for how you're currently playing on that particular day in that particular moment for your veto impact. Because oftentimes it still feels like people will rely on their PB rather than, oh, how will I do on it? How do I think I'll do on it on today, consistency-wise?
Yeah, it's tough because even it's hard to know the difference between a score that you can get once and a score that you can get all the time. That gap is different for everybody, and it's different for everybody on every song. And different players are more or less consistent, but also the pressure of a tournament. It's loud, it's hectic. This is your one shot to perform. You're not going to get a second try. If you walk off, that's the end.
Yep. And that's why tournament play is its own skill set. Like a layered skill set on top of the ones that exist in the game itself.
Yeah. I view tournament skill as like kind of a multiplier effect. You know, if you're really strong in tournaments, you can get kind of like a 10% buff or a 20% buff. If you're newer to tournaments or less comfortable in a tournament setting, if you're not as good at adjusting to a new cab, adjusting to new pads, might be a little bit of a downgrade.
Yep.
But I think many players that have played, something that I hear a lot from a tournament is that players feel like they've gotten so much better just for participating. Even if it's, you know, even if they don't perform as well as they had hoped, just kind of seeing all these other people play, kind of pushing yourself to go, right now I have to do my very, very best. That kind of pressure can also form diamonds. And that's what we kind of hope for everybody.
And finding the new players who perform well under pressure is always fun too, because those are the ones that will probably be the ones breaking into the pools that were upsets.
Yep. All right, our card draw is in. We are going to be playing Astro Gazer Expert 15, District of the Shadows Expert 16, and Murasakibana Expert 16. The 17 that was drawn was Come to MIDI Expert. That got vetoed. That's not too surprising. That's on theme.
I understand why they chose to do that, yeah.
I tried that 17 once. It hurt my feelings. It and I are not friends. So this is a little bit less foot speedy than before. Astro Gazer kind of has a lot of arrows. It kind of has that relentless 15 vibe where it just kind of keeps throwing 16th notes at you.
Yep.
Some tricky rhythms in the beginning, one or two kind of fast crossovers that you really need to know that they're there, because it's not like a song that is you're crossing over the whole time, so you're just ready for it.
From a pacing perspective, this is like a series of good warm-ups into each other as well.
Yeah. District of the Shadows a little bit harder, more technical. DJ Norikin. If I remember right, there are a couple of like really nasty step jumps in it.
Some step jumps, and towards the end it has some like whippy crossovers.
Yeah.
All right, we are starting.
Second stage.
All right, we are in song number 1.
Tear it up.
Malkier v. DOUMEKI and Fab Sab. These are all the players that were in the top half of their pools in the first round. So the standard of play is going up, but so is the difficulty. Triplet break now, lots of crossovers and gallops.
Lots of tricky 12 notes in this section with some crossovers sprinkled in.
Yep. And not very double step friendly crossovers despite the speed. Triplets at 150 are kind of like, I can't do the math that quickly, but they're kind of like 16ths at about 120. Yep. So it's very double steppable, but the patterns are such that if you get caught backwards at the wrong time, you're going to get really punished. Fortunately, nobody got punished.
It's just the music and
Really nicely done by everybody so far. Really close at the top. Build in. You see that syncopation? We're going to be seeing that a lot.
We're going to see people doing some of the crossover here or just double stepping.
And the stops here, a little bit of a knowledge check.
Nice. Everyone knows this song. I'd say this is a pretty staple chart at this point for the 15 range.
Really close. V takes that
Wow.
one, 17-30. Malkier right behind, 17-24.
We have
Sab with the 17-04, keeping it pretty close, and DOUMEKI bringing up the back with a 14-72, but a flare fork clear. Pretty small spread overall, so already we're seeing the spread get a bit smaller. Tio's capturing the scores before we move on to song number 2, which again is District of the Shadows. Really quick while we're waiting, I want to give a shout out to our biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas' rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of all rhythm game events. By rhythm gamers, for rhythm gamers, with some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. Also just a great group of people. I've spent many a Vegas trip making detours to Red Note. All a good group of people that just really love rhythm games and really want an awesome space for the community. Absolutely worth a stop if you are in the area. And as always, thank you to Round 1 for their hospitality. They've been spoiling us all weekend. They made the staff a cake. They just showed up with a cake yesterday that with the mistake on the Lake 6 logo on it.
Oh, I love that.
It was so sweet. We were all just like, that's totally unnecessary, but super welcome. And obviously, you know, this wouldn't happen without a venue, and it becomes so much easier when the venue already is crawling with rhythm game cabinets. So be a good customer, be a good patron, support your local Round 1s, be nice to your techs, be nice to the staff. And when you're at the venue, make sure you say thank you for supporting all of your favorite events.
final stage.
All right, District of the Shadows, song number 2, Pool E. Seems like we're getting better at the synchronized starting.
Seems like it, yeah.
Oh, I said it, but now we're being off.
Oh, half a measure off now.
Oh, well. Commentator cursing the start button.
That's right. This one has some tricky gallops out of these freezes.
Yeah, it's like it makes you cross over and then just kind of hang out there without arrows and then gallop out of it.
Yep. I think this chart is just in general paced really well. Because it starts getting you set up and then into the syncopated.
Yeah, it has a really nice flow to it.
And then it starts layering in crossovers too.
And those little double steppy crossovers, really tricky.
Yeah.
See, a very interesting mix of foot switching, crossing over, and double stepping. V and malkier 6 apart again for the second song in a row. And again, Sab really close behind. DOUMEKI still hanging in there with the full combo. Here are the step jumps. And this kind of calls back to malkier and V warming up with in between with very similar patterns. The step jumps into the quick 16.
Everyone nailing the 16th step jump.
Oh, really close. DOUMEKI went to double step that whole crossover run. It didn't quite get it, but a full combo for the other 3 players.
PFC?
Like a 85% full combo or 90% full combo for DOUMEKI.
Was that a PFC from V?
From V, yes. 1646 for V, 1635 for malkier, 1607 for Sab, and 1495 for DOUMEKI.
Wow.
Top 3 really tight in this pool so far. All right, we are going to be swapping credits one more time before we get into our last song, which I apologize, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation of again. But Murasakibana. Okay, I zoomed in and I could read it better. Turns out that was the problem. All right, and while we have a moment for your attention, we also want to give a shout out to our newest sponsor for this year, which is GeekJack. GeekJack is a Japanese music distributor featuring popular VTubers and music creators, including many that we know of here in the Romani community, including Hamarju, Camellia, Naoki, Shinamura, Relect, Hardcore Tanosi, and many more names that you know coming soon. As part of their sponsorship, now through October 7th, you can use coupon code MOTL, M-O-T-L, for 10% off your order at shop.geekjack.net. That is shop.geekjack, GeekJack.net. Thank you for GeekJack for their sponsorship. It's so nice that we have sponsors now.
I know, right?
Viva and I have been doing this for a long time. A long time and a good time. We were there in the indie days where everything was just the TOs paid for everything.
Yep.
And we were both TOs back then, so we paid for a lot of things out of our own pockets. But it was a lot of fun, and it was worth it. And it's great to be in an environment now where we have tournaments with 250 plus people showing up. You know, 6 different games. I think we had 8 different streams up at one point today, which is wild.
That's incredible, yeah.
Also from a technical perspective, extremely impressive. So shout outs to the entire OhioDDR staff. Our producer right over here, little Blake, who you can't see, but is very good looking. That's their hand. Also a very good looking hand. But yeah, it's really special how many people come together to make stuff like this happen. And it's all volunteers for everybody. I mean, even the TOs, when we take entry fees or venue fees and things like that, even with Patreons and GoFundMes and whatever, it's all going right back into the event. It's all done out of love. So thank your local TO when you have a chance. All right, last song, Murasakibana. No longer butchered pronunciation. I am not familiar with this chart, but it's a 16 and it's a much faster BPM. 201, but it also drops to 134. So we have a legitimate BPM change, not just a halftime, double time, slow down, speed up, like we're very used to in Dance Dance Revolution. Also, the artist, Akuta Works, excuse me, has a lot of these kind of progressive J-rock soundy songs. A lot of female vocalists. Kind of has the anime boss fight vibe to it.
Am I looking at this correctly from the screens where it looks like only one of the players had a score on this song?
malkier has one. Although I don't know if malkier is using their own card. But we'll see how it plays out. Some really fast double steps. Reminds me a lot of the 17 that I can't pronounce.
Justimia.
Divia. Those really fast step jumps at around 200 BPM.
This does give that vibe for sure. It even has the reverse, starting with the reverse step jumps.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
there's
very
the
aggressive.
knowledge check. malkier and Sab cruising right through it.
And an
picking up
aggressive.
with Mr. 2. That's a tough tempo change to adjust to.
Yeah.
And that's not even a proportional tempo change. It's not even like it's 20% slower. That's just different.
This really is like the 16 version of Puberty Dysphonia, just because it has like the crossover jumps as well.
Yeah, Konami have started using that pattern a little bit more, but it's still not very common. Really, really tricky.
Really don't see it until like the 16, 17 range.
Yeah.
Aggressively.
malkier's got about a 15 EX lead over V. He's got about a 40 EX lead over Sab. malkier getting the good full combo, the blue lamp for her. 1861 for malkier, 1853 for V on what did not seem like a sight read, but she did seem a little less familiar with it, or could have just gotten got by that really nasty slowdown.
Yeah, like even if you know it, sometimes it's jarring enough to throw you off on the spot.
Yeah. And again, with kind of the tournament skill vibes, it's like you sometimes can overly lock in a tournament. If you're thinking really hard about your accuracy, about your timing, anything like that, sometimes you lock in so much about how well you're trying to do that it's easy to just miss that there's going to be a slowdown there, that there's going to be a stop there, there's going to be a tempo change of some kind. And with some of the margins in this tournament, you know, if you get 5 or 6 greats, that's 10 to 12 EX, and that's been the difference in a lot of these songs.
Yep.
So sometimes, like, you really just don't have that margin. You've got to be, you know, locked in enough, but not so hyper-focused.
Yep.
All right, we are going to be moving on to the remainder of this pool, which is, apologies if I'm not pronouncing this right, but Hamoan. Twitch chat, help me out if you know it. Hamaon. Sveta, simx, and those are our, no, wait, we have 4, and raniez.
Ah, yes.
I can count. I'm very smart. This is a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fun too. We're going to see, again, the same songs. So Astrogazer, District of the Shadows, and the other one. I really just don't remember it, so I have to zoom back in every time before I say Murasaki Bana, which isn't that hard to say, but
I just keep remembering it starts with an M.
Yeah, Murasaki Bana. Murasaki Bana. Okay. We're getting our credits locked in. All players are going to get their one warm-up song of their choice. it is worth noting that players are not allowed to play a warm-up song that is the same as one of the songs selected on the card, and that includes X specials, different versions of the same kind of evolved charts, your Rapongis, your Tokyos, etc. But they don't seem super interested in that. God, they stopped over Paranoid Revolution for a second on the second cab. I was like, excuse me?
Plan 8 seems like a good warm-up pick. And go a little fast so you can be a little slower on the next song.
Yeah, get that foot speed. It's almost like warming up in baseball with the weight on your bat. Kind of loosens you up, and then you take the weight off, and you're like, man, I can swing this so fast. Reigns and Sveta taking the selfie before the warm-up. Love the vibes.
Also, just jumping right into a 15 for the warm-up. Much higher BPM than in between as well.
You have to imagine that everyone in this pool is looking at Murasaka and going, all right, I'm going to need some wheels.
And this is one of those situations that if you are not the first set of players, you get that advantage of, if you didn't know the chart, getting to see the slowdown and or watch it on YouTube a few times.
Yes, it helps a lot. I think the counter argument would be your legs getting cold from your previous set. That affects everybody a little bit differently. People have different preferences and opinions, no consensus. But that kind of rest versus warmth is always a challenge in tournaments. If you're thinking about entering tournaments that haven't before, definitely try to play at the arcade where you play a lot of consistent sets back to back. Push that max stamina, push that long-term endurance, not just that single song endurance, but also have some practice sessions where you play a set and then you stand around for 45 minutes. Or the round one on the weekend special, as I like to call it. Where you get used to having a warm-up, taking a break, and then going back in and having to perform, because your body behaves a little bit differently.
It's just the music and you and a world to come.
SMX and Hamaon going for the higher BCM 8th note version.
That song did not have that many breaks.
Yeah, Plan 8 is really consistent. It has the one long break in the middle, and the rest of the chart is just go, 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 go. Entertainingly enough, they finished their warm-up at about the same time. Rhythm gamers, we got timing.
Sometimes even marvelous.
These tracks are off the hook.
All right. Astrogazer Expert. Another banger, honestly. I also appreciate that the fun little stop part is in the preview. One, because it sounds great, but two, because it reminds you that it's there.
Yes.
You hear that and you're like, all right, the stop. So nice what's going on.
Check out these hot tracks coming through.
All right, we're queuing up.
Second stage.
Rain's doing a little dance.
All right, come on.
Slightly staggered. So hopefully that doesn't throw anyone off.
The flow in those drills makes very little sense. A little bit of a knowledge check there. And into those triplets.
You are an dance
And
master.
really close across the board right now.
Yeah, we're within about 20 EX, I think. It's interesting. These four players seem to have fairly similar play styles.
I was just thinking that, and how they also all chose to cross over that section.
Yeah, it's really cool seeing the four of them moving like almost identically. That's neat. Neither here nor there, just fun to watch. Sveta starting to pull ahead here. Got about a 25 EX lead over the field. Sveta's got this one in the bag. We're looking at Machine 2 right now, where simx streaks ahead at the last second to pick up second place.
Wow.
1668, triple A, and Flare 9 for Sveta. Flare 9 also for simx. Flare passing doesn't matter at all in a tournament, but it's just fun to notice. All right, we are getting ready for District of the Shadows. Okay, just got the correction on Hamaon's name pronunciation. I apologize for getting that wrong.
Oh, I guess I should have realized that's Persona.
Oh!
Or I guess Shin Megami Tensei, whatever, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Persona, but also just Japanese. All right, District of the Shadows, DJ Norikin.
Final stage. Let's get to the game.
All right, song number 2. The bar has been set already by V with a 1646 total. That is the score that all four of these players are shooting for. V also PFC'd this.
That was a very good count.
Which is like wild. This is not an easy PFC. V is a very strong player. Participated in Upbeat a couple years ago, which was an extremely, extremely competitive tournament.
A player that I'm scared to play against on 18s.
Yeah. All right, the long break. Sveta in the lead again. And then the other three in a really tight pile. Within about 5 EX of each other, although Reigns unfortunately dropped that hold.
All right, this is going to be a section, I think, where there's going to be a lot of changing around within the three that are super close.
Yeah. Very tricky. Very easy to make mistakes here, and as I say that, sorry, friends. Very easy to make mistakes here. Very punishing section. So Sveta, 1610, doesn't catch V. So V retains first place on this song. And then 1542, 1540, and 1536.
That's insane.
For the other three scores.
Within
3 players within 10 EX of each other. Well, at least we could say the seating's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be flipping credits and moving on to the last song. And really, like, I am actually very surprised at how tight that was. That is usually I feel like usually you see that super tight spread either very early on when you're playing lowers or very, very late when players are kind of hitting the ceiling.
Right, yeah.
That's usually where you see those like 10 EX gaps, 5 EX gaps, things like that. But we're in the second round, and these folks are performing well and are staying competitive.
And part of that, I think, shout outs to like format changes over the years and us getting better over
camera
time.
over
like,
there. We're saying nice things about you. So Amber, we're saying nice things about
format
her.
progression over the years has been so great. We used to start as just double elimination tournaments, so you could have, it would be top seed versus bottom seed, very first round of the event. So obviously, that's not going to be a very close match.
Yeah. It's one of those things that has a lot of precedent in traditional sports. That's how most sports league playoffs work, whether it's, you know, NFL, NBA, NHL, any of the big sports leagues.
Very prevalent in FGC as well.
Yep. And then after a while, some very clever folks decided to just come up with a waterfall format where everyone could get close matches. And I think that's really great for an event like this where people have to travel in from all over the place instead of showing up, getting your butt kicked by someone that is not your level at all and going home. You get to fight it out. All right. So we are back with all 201 beats per minute of Murray Sakibana. I pat myself on the back for getting 3 in a row, pronouncing that correctly. So again, high BPM, lots of crossovers, some step jumps with that really tricky crossover step jump pattern. And then that really nasty kind of off-speed tempo change that you have to stream through.
Do you remember which note that was on?
No, from... I want to say it was like 300 something, but I could be making that up. It was kind of midway through. Oh no, right here.
That is really aggressive.
Yeah, it's so abrupt, and there's no lead-in. It's just the arrows
and then it's
show
just
up
right out.
Yeah. Really impressive work by Sveta, holding on to the combo. And again, Sveta is about 40 CS ahead of Hamaon. simx a little bit farther behind. Rain's close to her as well.
Crossover jumps becoming a little bit of an issue for Sveta now.
Yep. And again, it's not just about getting first place. You get points based on every person that you beat in your pool. So even if someone's running away from you, you still want to beat the person that's closest to her.
Yep.
So there is no time to rest. Woo. Sveta held on to her lead. Reigns actually came flying up towards the end there, taking second with a 17-19. Hamaon 17-04 and simx 16-59 for fourth place out of that group. So now our handy dandy TOs will be punching all the numbers in, getting the results for us, and we will have those for you as soon as we get them. The next pool, who I can pull up right now for you, is also very exciting. That is KINDLADY, EMCAT, rinrin, DEVI, AMAY, Malia, SHEEPY, and falchion. That's a list of killers.
Oh yeah.
That's and also like I know most of half the people in that pool, and they're also very nice. And that's great. All right, Amber reporting the results. First place VV, second place is malkier, third place Sab, and fourth place Sveta, and those are the 4 players advancing from Pool E. Congrats to them. Congrats as well to the folks not moving on for showing up, doing their best, giving it a good fight, and being good spirit the whole time. All right, we have our card draw as well. We have Insist Expert 15. We have Flandre S, Expert 16, and Killanova, Expert 17. The Love Shine Body Groovers 2006 mix was vetoed, another 16. So we get one of each, 15, 16, 17.
I'm excited to finally see the 17 being played.
Yeah, we get the first 17 of the division. This is very exciting. It's going to be fun seeing, especially with this pool we've got, it looks like SHEEPY and EMCAT on the left cab. All right, we'll be moving into warm-ups shortly as the right cab is in the process of failing out. Good night, Kiko. Thank you for hanging out with us. We miss you in the U.S. and everywhere you're not. All right, so this is, and as this is kind of a snake draft tournament, this is kind of a hodgepodge of seeds from different places. So let's see, Rinrin and SHEEPY were, oh wait, no, I'm reading it backwards. There we go. KINDLADY and EMCAT were the winners of their pools. Rinrin and DEVI were second in their pools. AMAY and Malia were third, and SHEEPY and falchion were fourth in their respective pools, advancing up into the semifinal round. Kicking off the warm-up. Left side cab, already raring to go. I actually don't know what the translation to this song title is, but I know it as Evil 8 Million.
Ah, yes.
That's kind of the vibe it has. It's got the triplets and the gallops, but it kind of has that darker sound to it.
Yep.
Kind of like mid-game RPG boss.
Yeah.
Kind of vibe.
I see that, I see that.
You're blowing us away. 200 combo. Come on, check the crowd.
That says 14, right?
Yes.
So as we're seeing here, as we get later into the event, the players may choose to fail out of their warm-up like halfway through, or just stay warm enough to be able to play the set, because fatigue is becoming a real factor.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, everyone has played one full set in this division. All of these players, I believe, also participated in accuracy. I know for sure 3 of them have.
And then I also know EMCAT and Malia were both in SMX as well, so just another game to play as well. I think that's one of the fun aspects of a multi-game event, though.
Yeah.
It's like how people manage their stamina across multiple games.
Your skills are unbelievable.
And what a way to end the night with a stamina event for them.
Yeah, I know. It definitely like feels right putting the hardest songs at the end of the day. Like it's satisfying in that way, but at the same time, it's like, man, some of these folks have played a lot of dancing games today, and some of them have played yesterday and some the day before. Malia was in DDR Classic as well. So Malia's been this is day 3 of Malia's tournament. Assist is also a total bop. I like that we've sort of been seeing a return of like garage and UK garage over the last couple of years. The kind of funky, swingy, kind of upbeat songs like this. Good head bobber. Not a full headbanger, but a head bobber.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's just the right vibe.
Gets the foot tapping a little bit.
Yeah. Throwing a little like side to side head nods. All right, warm-up's completed. We will be working our way through the menus. And again, these are all players that were in the top half of the first round, so the margins are going to be closer, the songs are going to be harder, competition is going to be tighter. The last of the mods being selected.
All right.
Second stage.
Another good launch. Well done.
Ready.
Nice, another perfect sync start.
Fun little tournament minigame. Nice smooth intro with everybody holding the gold copper to the 8th note. But we're in the stamina division. We're not here for 8th notes. Long gallop run. Green arrows giving us our triplet, 3 to a beat. Start really follows the backing drums and the upfront vocals, hitting that syncopation.
The lags, like the slight delayed syncopation out of each of the sets is pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's not quite the same as your regular 16th note gallops with those yellow arrows. This chart has a lot of motion to it. It's got a lot of turns. The gallops are really quick. You don't get a clean run. You kind of have to move both feet at once. And more so with 16th, triplets kind of feel like that, not quite a jump, not quite a gallop, in between feeling. And MCAT with a pretty commanding lead here. Malia and rinrin are right with each other.
Oh, these are some nasty gallop crossovers.
Yeah.
This groove is almighty.
All right, MCAT. 13.67, taking first out of the 4. Malia taking second with the 13.40. Rinrin with 13.19. And SHEEPY, I believe they kind of called it early a little bit. I think I saw them kind of take their foot off the gas towards the end.
I see.
And sometimes that's the play. Sometimes when you know your beat, it becomes less about squeaking out a couple of points and more about staying ready for song 2 and song 3. And again, this card is in difficulty order. So this is as easy as it's going to get. It's only getting harder, and you're going to need every ounce of stamina as we get to a 16 and everyone's first 17 of the evening. The woes of every American DDR player, finding the song that's in kanji. It's like Japanese title, oh, it's the one with the green background, right? And then there's like 3 of those. The full title of this song is Saisho Kikachu Imuto Flandre S. Most of us call it Flandre S for short. Easily recognizable as the song with a long Japanese name and then an S.
And for anyone,
Oh no, MCAT missed the button on the Starto. No. Disaster. How will this impact the tournament? Really fast drills right off the bat. Sometimes songs give you a little bit of time to feel out the tempo and the sync before making you work, but not so much here with Flandre.
Well, this one just starting with little burst drills and actual bursts. feel like the Toho charts or Toho songs that have charts are very hit or miss on whether they're like really aggressive in what they do or just like there.
Yeah. Cool and Create specifically too. Cool and Create also responsible for Night of Nights. Pretty well-known song in dancing games.
Did that originate from 2DX?
I don't know. All right, on our right cab, we have Malia just a tiny bit ahead of rinrin. They are within 10 EX for sure, maybe less than that. On the right side, EMCAT again, showing why she is a top seed in this pool. Well ahead of even the second cab, even with their head start. SHEEPY hanging in there as well. SHEEPY rocking a pretty significant up score as well. You can see that on the pacemaker, the little blue text right below their grade, or their step grades. $22.14 for MCAT. The only 22. We got 21s from the right cab. 21.38, 21.34 on the right cab. That is 4 perfects. And the 20.71 from SHEEPY, filling in the rest. Now we will drop credit and reload to get our first 17. Killanova is one of the new ones. Very streamy, pretty fast. It's, well, it's 150 BPM, but it feels fast because it's a lot of 16th notes.
Yeah.
It is a 17. There are no slow feeling 17s. Doesn't matter what the BPM is. I know I've watched the chart a few times, but I'm not super familiar with it. Are you?
Unfortunately, no.
I remember watching it and going like, ooh, I think this chart is cool.
Okay, okay.
And that's the thing I remember about it the most. We're getting back in. MCAT has a firm command over the pool so far. 2 song wins in a row. We'll see if she can make it 3. Rinrin and Malia have been trading off in the first 2 songs, 2nd and 3rd place. We'll see if SHEEPY's got a resurgence in them as well. SHEEPY is no slouch. They're a pretty accomplished player. I have a lot of fun watching them in tournaments.
Yep.
Also a very kind person.
Yes. They were recently just in Atlanta area at a random meetup that I went to round 1. And
that's super
saw
fun.
them a couple weeks ago, so.
It's so fun when people travel for rhythm games. I love that. A couple months ago, I went to San Francisco with a bunch of the Team Heron crew, and we met up with some people, played some dancing games for a couple of days. It was a great time. Super worth it. If you ever want to get into a car with some friends, drive somewhere new, play some dancing games, meet some dancing game players, it's a lot of fun. Do recommend.
I miss those like 16-hour road trips with
Yeah.
like just a packed full of dance gamers. Did you ever take caravans?
I never did a caravan. I've done road trips before. I've done like cars stacked full of people.
Okay.
I've done San Diego to Fresno a couple times. That's about 10 hours.
Okay.
First stage.
All right.
All right, Killanova.
Ready.
I do remember this song being very screamy. There's a lot of density.
You know what? I have seen this chart because it's very aggressive with having like reverse staircases and stuff like that.
Yep. A good mix of speed, stamina, and technique.
100 combo. So nice.
Got an anchor run.
Isn't this a song that's like kind of the sequel to The Pursuer?
Kind of.
I can't remember if it is. I know there is a sequel to Pursuer. It might be this. Can't remember. Either way, getting back to the tournament, Malia actually in the lead right now, the first to cross the 1,000 EX barrier.
Oh, these are kind of rough crossovers.
Yeah. EMCAT and rinrin 2 EX away, but SHEEPY having that resurgence in second place, only 4 EX behind Malia. There is still a lot of chart left to this one though. This section has some pretty mean crossovers, a couple of long runs.
This is 100% awesome.
Oh, really tough. SHEEPY was creeping up on Malia, but just picked up a couple of misses there. But it's the 17. I mean, everyone's getting misses, everyone's getting goods and greats.
Oh, that was an aggressive crossover.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, those jacks are unpleasant. No one got through that, and that's not a surprise. That's extremely hard. Ooh, it's getting really close now. Oh, wow. I think total split of about 40.
Is this?
Malia 2149, rinrin 2136, EMCAT 2132, and SHEEPY 2102. That's the heartbreaker. They it seems like they ran out of gas towards the end, started picking up a lot more misses.
Yep.
You could see the frustration at the end of the song, tossing their head back.
Second stage.
I'm not gonna lie. After seeing people play that physically looks more demanding than safe.
Yeah, that's hard. It's a little bit of a kitchen sink chart as well. I mean, it's got step jumps, it's got stream, it's got crossovers, it's got rhythms.
And it's crossovers that are not easy to like double step either.
Yeah. Yeah, 150 is kind of where the like habitual double steppers split off from the rest of us. I say the rest of us, I'm a habitual double stepper. At that point is when you can't really double step anymore unless you really go out of your way to work on your double steps and try to improve that. All right, we are getting the back half of this pool. DEVI, AMAY, and Falchion. Oh, and KINDLADY. I skipped the first row for some reason.
Probably because you were highlighted on it.
Yeah. All right, we are getting everybody set up. Again, this is the same card draw. So we're going to see Insist, Flandre, and then Killanova one more time after one warm-up song from everybody. Now we're going to go back and see, we're going to go back to that discussion on warm-ups strategically. And now, interestingly, with all of these players having seen all of these charts, if that gives them that kind of upside that we were talking about earlier on making smart warm-up choices, you know, seeing in between as the warm-up before. KINDLADY and DEVI taking the pre-login selfie. I love that that's like borderline tradition now. That it's like you take selfies with the people that you play against. It's a fun little thing to do, and great memories.
I also think we are in general a lot more wholesome towards each other, coming into and out of events.
I think a lot of it really is just the fact that the rhythm game community has adults in the room now.
We were those the people running the events were the angsty teens
Yes.
at the start.
I
yeah.
was an angsty teen when I was running rhythm game tournaments at first.
Same.
And now we've been doing it for a while. We have plenty of people that are a little bit more structured, but also honestly, like, I don't know, Gen Z seems very nice as just an average to me as a millennial. Don't know the alphas too well yet. We will soon.
We need
67
more.
apparently.
Yeah, we need more of them at the tournaments.
We got a few years before they start showing up in mass, I think.
Yeah.
I don't actually know where the line is specifically. I don't pay attention to that stuff. It's just fun to talk about. Ooh, red warm-up.
First stage.
Straight banger. This was one of my favorite 2DX songs, so when it got ported to DDR, I like yelled, cheered in my room, and startled my wife.
I think my intro into this song was actually an ITG chart. You know, naturally, anything good from 2DX comes down to ITG at some point.
That was kind of our generation of ITG, was us people being like, here's this 2DX song that really should have a step chart. And then years later, Konami was like, we agree. Gave us songs like Red and like Star Mine.
Yep.
You can do no wrong.
Red also, I think, is a very safe warm-up. It's not too aggressive in what it does in any fashion, but it has enough 16ths and like jumps in it to get you know, the legs flowing.
Yeah.
You all got this party started.
Raven Michelle as the warm-up on the right side. May and Falchion just like, we're here to play. Give us the 16. We don't care. We're not scared.
Nobody can touch you. Show 'em all. 400 combo. We are getting up and getting down.
Falchion warming up on the difficult chart, saving some gas there.
This crowd is yours.
May going for full crossover form as well.
Stage clear.
See if May will translate that crossover form
Full combo
into
glory.
victory on Killanova. So one grade apiece on the warm-up for Devi and Zaf. Kind lady. The kindest lady. Raven Michelle is also a banger. Kind of mean with the slowdowns. Well, slow down. I think it's a very fun chart though. I like the kind of repeating foot patterns.
Okay.
So like left down, up, right down kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Like, I think those are really fun. Miserable at high BPMs, but like very fun at like, you know, a nice round 150 or so.
Right, yeah.
You got the crowd on fire.
Also, this breakdown slaps.
This chart's sick. This is my first time seeing it.
It's fun. It does the like the double time stop dabs where it looks like eighth notes, but it actually da-da-da-da-da.
Yep.
I have a soft spot for those.
These beats are fresh, yo. These tracks are off the hook. Check out the wiki music.
All right, insist. Bringing
hate
back
how-
the triplet swing.
And I hate how accurate you were with the head bobbing comment earlier.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye, just a little wiggle.
Second stage.
All right, the pool finale
Let's
has
get to the
begun.
game.
Kind lady doing some voguing. Hyping themselves up. Songs like this are funny when they're like a lower BPM but very tricky and have a slow intro. Like lulls you into that false sense of security. You're counting your perfects, you're trying really hard to be accurate, and then all of a sudden,
Dance all night.
it's interesting. Triplets are only a little bit different from 16s, like mathematically,
Yes.
but they have a very different feel to them. Especially that kind of syncopation that this song has a lot of, where you do kind of the dut-dut offbeat. It's just not a rhythm that you will practice a lot in non-triplet songs. It's different enough that it's a different kind of skill set.
And sprinkling in like jumps and crossovers, it makes it that much trickier too.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very mental heavy chart. There's a lot to think about, there's a lot to do. I think a bit of a knowledge check as well, just because it's pretty technical. Like that crossover out of a jump is just hard. If you don't know it's there, that's just a miss.
Yep. Yeah, this is not very sight readable at all, honestly.
Speaking of not sight reading, the ItalianFalchion currently at a pretty solid lead. A little bit ahead of DEVI.
Oh, wow.
13:54 for Falchion. 13:30 for DEVI, 13:21 for AMAY, and 12:76 for KINDLADY. And full combo for both left side players. Pretty even spread. Bodes well for the rest of the set.
How does top score here compare?
It's basically the same math as last time. I think we can double check. We have the rules in front of us.
Oh, sorry, I meant
like,
like
you mean like
comparison players. So MCAT has...
Oh yeah, sorry. MCAT is 1367, so MCAT...
Okay, that's still close.
Yeah, still very close. Falchion's 1354, so 13 EX off, and a comfortable second place.
And now we switch skill sets completely.
Yep. Now we go to the kind of manic, streamy Toho mess. I like this chart. I like watching this chart. It's one of those charts that I like watching this chart more than I like playing this chart. I don't think it's a bad chart, but it's just tax.
Do you have any charts that are the reverse of that? Charts
that I like playing and I don't like watching? I don't know. I don't think so.
Because generally, if you like playing it, you like watching it.
Yeah. I think it would have to be a song that, like, I didn't necessarily like musically, but I like the chart. I think that's probably where that window is, but I can't think of any of those songs, really. And again, rocketing all the way up to 200 beats per minute. 200 to the point where drills become tech.
Yeah.
it's so tricky, and it's the only, there's a ton of different patterns you can have in 16th notes, but it's the only one where you get no horizontal movement. Something that a lot of players, including myself, have a lot of trouble keeping time on. Doesn't seem like too much problem to use for, though. KINDLADY has a little bit of a lead. AMAY and DEVI both very close behind, and Falchion not far behind them. Falchion also playing this on mirror, an interesting note. Can be a common choice for players that are more asymmetrical and know about it. Although we're all asymmetrical, we just don't notice. Our brains are funny. Can also be a good mental block remover. Sometimes you just get stuck on certain patterns and have trouble with them for no discernible reason. Put the chart on mirror, give it a shot. KINDLADY and AMAY, actually all three, KINDLADY, AMAY, and DEVI, very close. One last run.
This is one of those 60s that's just no breaks at all.
Yeah. Just 2 minutes of go. You get a break, air quotes, from the 16th with step jumps and crossovers. It's like, oh wait, this isn't break at all.
When the break is more taxed than the normal stuff.
KINDLADY 2178.
Congratulations!
Taking the win on that one. 2164 for AMAY for second out of the 4. 2134 for DEVI. 1988 for falchion. Now we get to flip credits and go to Killanova.
I'm excited to see these 4 play Killanova.
This is going to be fun. KINDLADY is our top seed, so I expect them to kind of have a pop-off moment on Killanova. They got wheels. Overall rankings on song number 2. We have EMCAT winning once again. KINDLADY taking second. Then we have AMAY in third overall on that song. Rinrin in fourth. DEVI in fifth. And actually Malia tied. So Malia and DEVI tied for fifth. So we're tying on 16s, I guess, in round 2. That's
okay.
hype. Why not? SHEEPY in 7th and falchion in 8th on song number 2. And now, conveniently, everyone gets, like a 5-minute break as everyone credits back in before Killanova, which we saw is relentless. Just Flandre is relentless, so is Killanova. It just keeps going. No breaks, lots of 16ths, all gas.
Honestly, it's probably nice for the players to have this quick little break between songs.
Yeah. DEVI stretching out a little bit. Always a good idea. It's another hot tip for all you dancing game players at home. Stretch.
And not the light, like, right before you start playing. Like, actual stretching.
Just spend a couple minutes. It's worth it. It's good for you, even outside of dancing games.
And it'll help us to be able to play that much longer.
Yes. Time comes for us all. But if you stretch, it comes a little slower.
So music's
I finally hit the point where I'm like, oh, my recovery, I think, is actually taking a hit now.
Yep.
It's fun being a dance game boomer.
I don't know, I've definitely started to hit the point in my life where I understand the phrase "youth is wasted on the young." I'm like, oh, thinking what I would do with all that energy is probably still play dancing games, to be honest.
Yeah.
So in that case, for me, maybe it wasn't. All right.
show me.
I was wrong earlier. KINDLADY hitting the cross. And again, Killanova getting right into it.
That is such a rude opening pattern.
Yeah, the reverse staircase into the jump. And the offbeat jump, no less. It's the kind of chart where if you like the song and know it well, I think it gives you a pretty good advantage, more so than other songs. Because when you feel that guitar riff, you'll at least know where that rhythm is.
Yep.
So AMAY in a pretty commanding lead right now. DEVI right on their heels. KINDLADY and falchion also extremely close to each other. Ooh, and KINDLADY stopped for a second there. It took a second to compose themselves, but is stopping, just wiped. It is the stamina division. This is not easy work.
And this is a hard song.
Meanwhile, AMAY continuing the commanding lead. Got about 60 EX over DEVI, who in turn is about 60 EX ahead of Falchion. Man, that pattern is just so mean. And the fact that it's triplets is a different rhythm.
It's like a moving step jump version of the max 300 pattern.
Yeah. It's like max 300 and trigger.
Put together, yeah.
That's bad. We should not introduce those two. AMAY cracking 2200, which puts AMAY firmly atop the rankings on Killanova. Congratulations to AMAY. DEVI in second out of this group with 2101, which actually puts them 1 EX behind SHEEPY on Killanova. All right, we are going to get to tabulating. Our hardworking TOs doing the number crunching or the number typing because they made this neat little spreadsheet that does most of the math for them. In this house, we stand spreadsheets. Let's see. It's hard to see both things at once.
I know, right?
Here we go. We got... So AMAY took first on that song, as mentioned. Second is Malia, taking second on Killanova.
Okay.
Exciting. Rinrin third, EMCAT fourth. And then that is, I scrolled back to the wrong spot. SHEEPY fifth. DEVI sixth, Falchion seventh, KINDLADY in eighth on that song. Overall for the pool, let's see if we can get this up. In first place for this pool, we do have EMCAT. Really commanding performance by her. AMAY takes second. Malia takes third overall. DEVI fourth. Where was I? Here we go. Actually, a three-way tie for fourth, excuse me, between KINDLADY, DEVI, and Falchion. That's kind of wild.
Wow, that's incredible.
And then in seventh, we have DEVI, and in eighth, SHEEPY. No, wait. Yes. Yeah. I thought for a second they were also tied, which would be great if there were 5 players across 2 ties.
So it sounds like we're, with the three-way tie, we're going into a single song.
Yep. So KINDLADY, Rinrin, and Falchion. Single song. I believe they're going to draw 2 songs and veto.
Oh, it's just
we're drawing one song,
up.
and it's a 17, and they're going to play it, and whoever gets the best score moves on to the final pool. Or no, the semifinal pool. Excuse me. I got excited. Actually, that just means we have that much more to watch, which is good.
Once the 18 start getting on the board.
I think most of the 18 folder qualifies as songs that I like to watch but not play. Actually, no, there are a lot that I look at and I'm just like,
I don't even want to play this.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want anything to do with this. I'm tired just watching this.
Like, the World Ends Now challenge was a chart I thought I would like playing.
That chart is mean.
But then physically trying it, I was like, no, I can't.
It is extremely taxing. There's an element of charts that you can't really process mentally. And like, sometimes just things make you move in ways that take more energy out of you, and sometimes in very subtle ways. You know, the difference between a kind of a staircase and a candle is pretty significant over a 2-minute song, and especially when it's a song that has 600, 700, 800 arrows. It is rough. I'm really excited to see what comes up. The 17s folder now, over the last 2 mixes, have been dramatically increased in size. Oh, we have a toy. If you want to grab the toy and show the stream, we have the trophy. Here we have this wonderful Mizumi-chan styled wand. It is the trophy. Every winner of any tournament at Modal 6 receives their own Mizumi-chan wand. Really fun, handcrafted by some friends of the community. Came together over the last couple of weeks. We are gathering up the last few players. Okay, we got everybody together. Card draw is going to happen. And Amber told me no veto, just there's gonna be a song and they're gonna play it. Which could lead to some interesting stuff.
Yeah, that's a hardcore approach to
yeah,
thinking
that's Amber was grinning from ear to ear when she said that. I think she was so excited to be able to pull that one out.
You know when the TO is having fun with the rule set, that is bad for the players.
It often is. You kind of get that like cartoon villain like mwahaha. And we get Acid, Tribal, and Dance.
That is a crazy 17 to just draw.
Challenge 17. It's, for the boomers in the audience, kind of like the spiritual boss successor to like Wild Rush. I mean, it's like a series of very dramatic and sudden tempo changes. A lot of arrows. It is a bop. This is a song that I listen to but don't play. I'm like, this song's pretty fun, and then it's like, oh, I don't want to learn all that. That's a lot. But I have the luxury of saying that because I am on the desk, and I am not out on the pads. All right, so this is the kind of like sudden death thing that we don't get too often in dancing game tournaments. It's just one song. Just put up or shut up. Play the song. Winner takes all. Well, winner takes fourth, but for this competition right now, that's all.
Yeah.
And the other two will be done for the weekend.
And maybe with it being the stamina tournament, they will see it as a W in their own way.
Yeah, it's a win-win. Either you win or you get to take a break. Head to the bar. All right, we are getting Rinrin and KINDLADY on the left side pad, and we're getting Falchion on the right side one-player pad, player 3. We're going with that. No warm-up, no pomp and circumstance. They don't need to warm up. They're all warm.
Select your music.
This one's fun for me because I haven't seen it actually played by anyone. I've only watched the chart.
It's tough. The BPM spread is really nasty too. It's again, I believe it's true tempo changes for most of the song. There are some, traditional kind of half-speed slowdowns, but the range is like...
The time signatures too sound all wonky.
Yeah. The artists were vibing. They were just feeling themselves and doing whatever they wanted.
They were feeling what's in the title.
Yep.
I'm talking about dance chat.
Acid is a style of music.
Yes.
KINDLADY hitting the flex to the crowd. They're doing great. Just so much of this song is low read speed. Mega knowledge checks and see how quickly this stuff moves around.
The backwards jumps into the resolving.
Really tough gallops in between those freezes as well. This is a really technical 17. And those 24th note bursts are quick.
That is
Falchion actually pulling ahead by a little bit. Looks like rinrin in second, KINDLADY in third, but there is a lot of mess left. We have this slowdown. We're going to get faster later as well. There's a lot of scream. This gradual speed up. All those arrows are actually the same speed as each other, but the scroll speed changes. Really, really disorienting. KINDLADY's ripping those crossover runs. Falchion and rinrin getting pretty close. rinrin has captured the lead. We are most of the way through the song, but there is a lot of this left. Wow. rinrin, 1480. Takes the tiebreaker, hits the AA on the 17 in a tournament. You love to see it. Falchion and KINDLADY cannot stand up to the power of rinrin, as rinrin will move on to the semifinals.
Congrats.
And congratulations to both KINDLADY and Falchion for their showings.
Yeah, it's very strong from both of them.
Three-way ties are hype.
I know, right?
And it's even cooler that we have two cabs, so we can just like having that play out all at once.
I know, it's
so
always
fun.
so anticlimactic having two people play it out, and then the last one, like, the last person is inherently at a disadvantage because they have seen both the scores the other players have put up.
Yeah. All right, we will be getting into, where are we at? Wake up. Wake up, phone. I need my spreadsheet. Give me my spreadsheet. All right, we have our collective second round results. Moving on from into the first semifinal pool, we will have V, AMAY, FabSab, and rinrin as semifinal pool 1. Semifinal pool 2, EMCAT, malkier, Malia, and sveta. So we are at our top 8. They're going to have a pool of 16, 17, 17, 18 in the card to draw from. The song selection is expert and challenge charts in gold and white cabs. So they're safe for facts. They're safe from facts.
So the 17 and 18 range is interesting to me because there are definitely certain 18s I would rather play than 17s.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be fun. You learn a lot about players when you see what they veto and what they try to keep. There's only a veto vote in this one, and it is anonymous to the other players. They all just write their vote on a sticky note, hand it to our fearless leader, Amber, who does the math for us. We're going to give you that card draw as soon as we see it. I'm excited. If you could pick 118 to see on the card, what would it be?
Ooh, any 18.
Oh, look, it's a Dalton. Hi, Dalton.
This is some good DDR.
It is.
Yeah.
Dalton says this is good DDR. We agree. We here at OhioDDR see good DDR.
I'm trying to think because I don't want something that's just going to wreck everyone.
See, I'm the opposite. I want first time.
You want first time. Okay.
I choose violence.
I was going to say something even worse, Cozy Catastrophe.
Ooh, that would be fun. Cozy Catastrophe is a bear. It is big and strong and scary. You should just play dead when you see it.
Yeah. Although, Astrogazer Challenge would also be a fun one across this group.
I was thinking about that too. Astrogazer's fun. It's a lot like the expert chart with more arrows and 24ths and way more crossover. We were seeing a lot of pretty solid crossover tech in the last couple of pools. Sab just gave a really big yay. She's happy about whatever came up on the card.
Oh. This is it. I like this set.
Uh-oh, I can't see yet.
We
We
have
have Fleur, expert, and then Amber hit the card from us.
Ooh, then a
Revolution challenge.
Wanatsumi challenge.
Oh, that's a good one. And
With
vetoed was Identity. Identity is a little rude. I'm cool with the Identity veto. But Wanatsumi challenge, that is pretty ruthless. The 16 is pretty relentless as it is, very streamy. Didn't invent, but became the name for a technique, Watatsumi's, the hold switches, which the challenge chart kept. So you still have some hold switches. They're a little trickier, but at the same time, they become like the easiest part of the chart. All right, we have AMAY and rinrin on the left pads. We have V and Sab on the right machine. I don't know. Let's check. That member. Did they get a warm-up? Oh, she's talking to players. Okay, they get one warm-up song still. So we get one exhibition round where we get to see what the players are thinking, how they're feeling, what they want to focus on, maybe what they're worried about. And then we get into the good stuff. Starting with Fleur is rough. Fleur is, I think, it's a kind of a mid-range 16 as far as kind of overall scoring difficulty goes, but it's very tricky.
It is. I would consider this for DDR a tech chart.
Yes. Yeah, a lot. Triplets again. Pretty high BPM.
Some step jumps.
180. Yeah,
the
step
box
jumps.
patterns.
Fleur was also a qualifier for Big Deal.
Yep.
The last Big Deal.
This is a song you have to be very aware of where the sync changes throughout.
Yes. Rivera as the warm-up. The 14 seemed to be pretty popular as the warm-up. I think that makes sense because it's hard enough and tricky enough that it gets you to flex a couple of different move sets, warm up those legs, but not so hard that you're going to tire yourself out too much. At least not if you are in the semifinals of the stamina division of the WaNT tournament.
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it.
Technically not a sponsor, but I do want to take a second to plug Valkyrie Dimension. They are a female-oriented and run rhythm game community. A lot of supported folks. They support women, non-binary folks, trans-masked folks, whatever your identity might be, and allies as well. I am a proud member of the Valkyrie Dimension Discord. I have my cool Valkyrie Dimension jacket that I wore at the beginning.
Make some noise.
But if you're looking for a Discord server and an online community that has a lot of supportive folks in it, they run cool online tournaments, both team and individual, and they're run by some very, very kind people that I care about very much, including you.
You are a dance master. How you doing? 400 combo.
Rivera as a warm-up, I like this because it's got the higher BPM. This is a pretty high BPM card. Fleur is 180, Revolution is 202, and Watatsumi is a relatively tame 159 beats per minute. All fast enough to turn away non-Bomani fans. Maybe not all non-Bomani fans, but if you listen to pop music, 160 is fast.
Stage clear.
On the other side, they're warming up with Anniversary Expert. Nice streamy song. All right, we switch over to the right pad. There is Anniversary. We're in the break section in the middle.
This place is blowing up.
If you may not know, Anniversary is actually a tribute to both DDR and poppin' music. Hence the collection of arrows and triangular dots on the song title. And the chart actually samples the old charts from several poppin' crossover songs in DDR.
This place is blowing up. 400 combo.
V and Sab looking to stretch their legs a little bit more on stream. interesting factoid about this first semifinal pool is that these players were seeded 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. And they all ended up in the same semifinal pool. On the other side, we have 1, 3, 4, and 12, with Malia going on a great run, making her way into the semis, breaking seed. But other than Malia, the top 8 is chalk. It is the top 8, or 7 of the top 8 seeds of the tournament are here. All right, we are now hovering Fleur as song number 1. Very tricky 16, as we discussed. You can just hear at the end of the preview the rhythmic change up. It does have what has kind of become a bit of a signature for these J-Rock style songs in DDR, with lots of step jumps, some bursty stream, and then triplets because that's what's in the song, but also because they really throw you off.
You know, I never really noticed that common theme across the songs that sound similar.
I think it makes sense if you're charting songs with a certain kind of step rhetoric. You're following the melody in certain ways and backbeats and stuff like that. And the J-Rock kind of songs that they put on here do kind of all have that kind of prog rock feel. You know what? A little bit more cinematic, a little bit more orchestral, some triplets in there, sometimes some time signature changes.
Show me.
All right, we get right into it. This chart has what I call the magnetic effect. If you're familiar with the 17 for magnetic, the beginning of the song is very accurate-able. That's not a verb, but you know what I mean. It's the kind of thing where you're like, I want to fire on all cylinders. I want to get as many marvelouses as I can. It's going to be great. But then there's the rest of the song, which is brutally hard. And if you overcommit to the beginning, you will find yourself tired way sooner. So it's a balancing act of managing that stamina.
I love how many different charting styles this has throughout one individual song as well. Because like when you hit the drill, the end feels completely different from this first half.
Yep.
Nobody moves like you. The 100 combo.
Lee seems the most comfortable here, coming out to an early lead. Sab and AMAY are very close. I think Sab has a little bit of a lead, but the right cab started a little bit ahead of the left cab, so hard to say. But AMAY and rinrin are right next to each other score-wise. Sab with them as well. Long drill.
So nice. 500 combo.
Sab pulling ahead into second.
You're blowing us away.
In the long triplet runs.
Only a 7 EX difference between right side, right?
Full combo. Now
Yep,
that's
1752 for V, 1745 for Sab, 1730 for rinrin, and 1691 for rinrin. Oh, I said rinrin instead of AMAY. 1730 for AMAY, excuse me. 1691 for rinrin. And now, because it's only 4 players, that is the ranking for that song in this pool.
these tracks are off the hook.
Oh yeah, that's nice and easy for this one.
Yeah. We all get to use a little bit less of our brains to keep track of what's going on in the tournament.
Time to show the crowd your moves.
A revolution famous for the whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, if you've never experienced the silliness of half an arcade all yelling whoa, 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 whoa together, do recommend. It's really funny, but please not during a tournament. Do that on your own time.
At your next hangout, like
Yeah.
a meetup.
The next hangout, play Revolution on whatever difficulty you want, and have yourself a little sing-along. Revolution the chart, 202 beats per minute, a lot of 16th notes.
This is a really relentless stamina chart. Like
Yeah.
this fits the definition
Oh,
like
yes.
it perfectly of.
Yeah, this kind of chart is why we're here. I want to say the max combo is like 700 something. I mean, it's long, it is consistently streamy, and then there are also some really quick 8th note step jumps at 202. That is no joke. There is no way that anyone finishes this song with any energy. Like,
Yeah.
we're going to see everybody breathing hard, hands on their hips, hands on their knees.
I like that there is one rude knowledge check, like about a little over halfway through the song with the stop as well.
Final scene. Ready.
All right.
Who are dance master?
Yes, we are in semifinals right now.
Combo. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. This crowd is yours.
All right, so players are pretty handily into the song and handling the step jump, reverse step jumps very well. We currently have, honestly, B and right side in general is, between Sab and B is very close. Both players on that side, and across the board, pretty much nailing the knowledge check stuff. B taking a little more of a lead post those little bursts. And very close between left side as well right now. These step jumps becoming quite tricky for the players here as we're reaching our peak states of fatigue deep into the event. And now we really have to dig deep now as we get into the very bursty 16ths and then the 12ths here. Looks like B will be taking this one, but Sab was catching up at the end. Wow, very nice.
That was excellent.
That was a rough one. Again, as we knew, this was going to be a very tough song for all players this late in the event. As far as the general stamina of the 17s go, I would put this probably in the top third. All right, and second song in a row, V is first place. Have a moment. They get a nice little break for a moment as they get to switch between sets, log in again. They are definitely going to need this break as they prepare to play Watatsumi Challenge. And I'm feeling for everyone right now. Watatsumi Challenge this late, immediately after Revolution. We'll see how this goes. This has been an incredible event. Very close matches across the board. Anyone being within, for as difficult as these songs are, being within 100 EX when there's such a wide range of players from different areas and skill sets, that is very impressive. Because all three songs in this set as well, completely different skill sets across the board. So queuing up right now. Glad to see that the song does have plays by by these players. No one should be being caught completely off guard here, with the exception of maybe V. Although I have a feeling V is a study-at-home player and will come into this not being knowledge checked. And honestly, I'm feeling a little intimidated for these players. Got the 3, 2, 1.
First stage. Tear it up.
All right, here we go. Last song of set. Here we go. Right from the start, it is just jumps, gallops, and crossovers, and very aggressive ones.
100 combo.
All the players handling that very nice.
100 combo. That was perfect.
And AMAY taking a little bit of a lead here just from the start.
100
Be
combo.
very close behind.
Don't rush your luck.
The break of the song before we start getting into the insanity that is the second half.
100 combo. Make some noise. Holla. Whoop, whoop.
All of the players choosing to handle the crossovers a little bit differently.
So nice.
Respectively double stepping
300
and some very aggressive whipping here, which AMAY is doing a very incredible job just handling all the crossovers.
400 combo.
That being said though, V's accuracy is kind of going off right now as pulled ahead of AMAY with a lead steadily even growing further and further.
100 combo.
Wow.
You just can't get any hotter than this.
Wow, that went from AMAY being ahead up to a
Your skills
little
are
over 100
unbelievable.
point lead from V at the end. All right, so we have 2310 from V, 2202 from AMAY, 2097 from rinrin, and 2010 from Sab. Should be calculating right now. Yeah, incredible play by everyone here. And honestly, at this point, even being able to competently pass all these songs is an accomplishment from my perspective. So being able to actively score on them still. Oh. All right, late breaking news. We have another tie. So yet another sudden death song. And we will be getting that in a moment. Okay.
Hi. I mean, like, oops. Can they hear me right now?
Yep.
Oops. Oh, are we doing this?
Yeah, we're.
Okay, wonderful. Did we tell the viewers what's going on?
Yes, they currently know that there is another
Another
tiebreak
tie.
happening.
Yes.
Do we know the rating for the random song this time?
I don't know, actually.
Amber, what's the rating on this random?
17.
Okay, it'll be another single 17.
Very exciting.
The additional aspect that it is just whatever is
Yes.
drawn is crazy
Yes.
to me.
There's no veto. This is the one draw, and you get one chance.
And yes. Okay, great. I'm so sorry. I really have to leave.
We have found Fab Sab. Okay, here we go.
We are good to resume with the draw. As I peek over,
So just to double check, there's extra interwood. White. We'll have you on camera over here.
Wait, I don't know what that is.
how do you pronounce this?
What is? We're
Plain
trying to figure
Asia
out.
PHQ remix.
What song?
Plain Asia.
Plain
I recognize that banner.
Plain
yeah.
What song? I have to see the jacket. Let me look up this jacket. Okay, let's see. You know which one it is?
It would be
This one?
yes.
Looks streamy.
Streamy, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Some step jumps, 8th note step jumps, streams, yeah.
This is really exciting.
And pretty fast too.
Yeah, 182 BPM. I think
Yeah,
both of
the-
the players are quite good at foot speed.
Play any song that you
Yes.
choose.
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
Nice one, man. Nice one.
Oh, this one. Okay. So I do believe they're battling out for second place. Is that correct?
I do believe that is correct.
Okay,
Because that will affect where they are placed.
Yeah.
So they're- yeah.
First stage.
Let's go!
Let's get to the game.
Okay, second place. Okay.
So yeah, the reason it matters to still play it out because it will determine, or it affects them going into the next round where they are placed relative to each other, like with the seed, quote unquote.
Keep this party rocking.
And as expected, this is very close.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see if this changes at all once the real streams start coming in. Admittedly, this first half is really tame for a 17. So this must mean these streams are really something coming up.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, this just got really aggressive.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. And these are very movement heavy streams.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Sav really pulling away here.
Absolutely killing it. Didn't drop the combo either.
Are we about to see, well, you know what? I'll stop myself before I get ahead of myself.
Oh my
wow,
goodness!
Full combo!
Great full combo.
Over 2,000 EX as well. Wow.
Oh, she was just telling me earlier today that she's become more of a 2DX main as well. She's just so good at DDR. Absolutely bananas. 995. Good lord.
What an insane rip for this late in the day, too.
Right? Goodness. Woo!
Right. So that is the one side of our group done. We have V and Sab for the one side of top 4, and we're about to have our other half coming up to play for the other 2 spots.
Yay! My goodness. Do we know what the songs are?
They have not been drawn yet.
Wait, but they're going
Wait,
up.
or have, oh no. I
Did it
see,
happen?
I see Stay Gold.
Ooh,
Thank you.
stay gold, yes.
Complete game victory.
Ooh,
Funky
tricky.
Summer Beach Challenge.
Oh, that's
And Lightspeed got Vita.
Yeah, Lightspeed. Interesting. Oh, the 18. Oh,
That,
oh.
Given the context of these songs, that totally
Yes,
makes sense.
Yes, absolutely. That 18 is
That's
so
a brutal
brutal.
one.
Oh, this is nice. This is going to be fun.
Stay Gold for a stamina event is kind of funny to me, though, because that's very
Yes.
tech heavy.
Yes.
Tech gimmick.
I love this rotating camera. I think it was a wonderful thing. I don't know if this is the first time they've ever done it. Do you know?
This is the first year I remember seeing it.
Okay.
I don't recall this last year.
I do like that you can kind of see everybody
Yeah, I'm trying
that's
to wait. Where?
spectating, enjoying.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now Malkier upset over the Lightspeed challenge veto.
Oh, this is a really good warm-up song. Persian Land. Very, very good.
Get ready.
Trying to think though, how do you warm up for Stay Gold, his first song?
I don't think you can.
Yeah, this is more. They're saving this for.
Yeah.
That warm was more for the second,
Yeah.
and third songs.
Both of these players can in the accuracy tournament as well.
Yes, and they
Oh my
both got top 4 as well.
Yes. Goodness.
Really showing their
This is 100% awesome. That was perfect. Combo. We are getting up and getting
This
down.
song is such a banger. And I always want to play it. Always have a tough time with it.
it's tricky.
Yeah.
Check those moves.
Like when it goes between the time signature change and then back out to just this.
Exactly. You really gotta lock in.
I'm feeling the groove now.
Ooh, okay, Honey Bunny on the other side for their warm-up.
Also a pretty good warm-up. It kind of moves you over the place if you and you can choose to do the crossovers to help warm you up a little more.
Absolutely.
Or just roll your foot.
Keep on rocking it. Stage clear.
At this point too,
Now that's where it's at.
I'm wondering how tired these players actually are as well for putting full effort into their warm-ups.
It's just the music and you and a world to conquer. Combo. Yes!
Hi, chat.
Oh yeah! That's what I'm
Tis is back. Given my sudden absence, I had to attend to a spreadsheet fire. Because as we know, we stand spreadsheets in this house. Shout out to Elaine Rains for filling in for me. She's great. We love her. But Rains has beer to drink right now after a hard-fought stamina battle. I just have water.
Congratulations. You made the
So it's
world
good.
a better place.
And just because we like keeping you guessing,
These beats are the dumb diggity.
my dear partner Viva La Moo Chicken is also stepping off. And for the last two pools, I will be joined by the one, the only, the ItalianFalchion.
What's up, y'all? Lovely to be with you, and lovely to be with you too. Nice we get to
Real-
commentate together.
Yeah, it was really fun watching you play.
Thank you. I'm so dead.
Yeah, I
that's-
bet. Killanova.
Yeah, that's a lot of charts. It's a lot of charts.
It's a lot of arrows, a lot of charts.
But we are getting into this is the
Semifinal
semifinals.
2.
That's right.
Yep. Warm-ups are complete. We're getting ready to kick off our pool. The card is Stay Gold, Expert 16, Complete Game Victory, Expert 17, and Funky Summer Beach Challenge 17.
Fun.
With Lightspeed Challenge, the vetoed song.
That's understandable. Light
Yeah.
speed is very tax, high stamina, high foot speed. So
Yeah.
sensible
Lives up
veto.
to its name.
All right.
Stay Gold, very interesting. Very, very gimmicky chart.
This is a
Lots
gimmick
of tempo
gauntlet.
changes. Lots of little rockets. Huge knowledge check. And the only way to make knowledge checks harder is by making you very, very tired beforehand.
Exactly. All right. So we're gonna have to see on these freezes. We're gonna have a couple of these stutters, which can throw off your visual a little bit. Right? Players are navigating it pretty well.
What's interesting, I know both Malkier and Sveta have an affinity for the weird stuff in dancing games.
Yes. All right, here's the
Gimmicky
speed up drill
stuff.
here.
Yep.
First slowdown here. Really tricky rhythms here, going back and forth between 16ths, 24ths. Little 30-second burst there, and because it's all green, it's tough to differentiate.
Malkier, the last one standing with the combo. But in firm command of the lead right now with about a 40 EX lead.
Got Sveta in second and EMCAT coming from behind in third right now.
A brief moment of normalcy. If you consider whippy crossovers at like
165.
165. Normal, air quotes.
All right, here a little Giraffey section into the last slowdown.
Ooh, a lot of trouble coming at the beginning of the slowdown for everyone but Malkier, who is still rocking the full combo and is gonna keep the full combo. 1490, great full combo for Malkier. Well done to her. 1377 for Sveta, taking second.
We got 50 and 7 from Malkier there. Pretty solid, but it really is I mean, we know how incredibly good Malkier is at AMAYing in the 15 to 17 range. Really testament to how tricky that chart is to time. That Malkier won a convincing victory with 60 perfect.
Malkier also recently celebrated their 2,500th MFC.
That's insane.
Which is just a wild.
That's
I wish I could like we gotta call up Johnny Konami and be like,
Right.
yo, how many people have more MFCs than that? Because I'm pretty sure it's like Chris.
Yep.
And like probably not many other people.
No, probably not.
I would not be
I don't even
surprised
know
if that's like top 10 world MFC count.
Like, you can't even think like.
Yeah, my
How
first
many-
reaction when I heard that was like, how much?
Wait.
Like, are there that many charts?
Yeah, how many charts? How many charts have I played? Is it? I really don't know if it's 2,500. You got to get real deep into the lowers for those. But anyway, very impressive. All right, complete game victory. This is something completely different. Lots of foot speed here. We're sitting at a nice cozy 200 BPM. Lots of drill bursts. A couple streams here and there, but real consistency and stamina check for the most part. Nothing too crazy as far as tech, but it is a beast and it is fast.
Yep.
Well, that was on a Malkier and Sveta. That was a lovely looking stream. Still holding on to a nice looking combo.
200 BPM stream is just like, it's past the point where it's fast.
Yeah. It just becomes foot wiggling.
Yeah.
And when you get the stream foot wiggle, that's a whole other beast.
Yeah.
Malkier holding on to a slight lead, about 4EX.
Malkier and Sveta neck and neck. We kind of have the two cab split again. Malkier and Sveta are within about 5. Malia and MCAT are about 15 EX apart right now.
Oh, these step jumps get nasty. Fortunately, causes Sveta and Malkier to both drop combo there. Sveta's holding close. It's still neck and neck.
Extremely neck and neck. It's within
Wow.
a couple. Wait, Sveta by 1.
Everyone.
Just for a moment there. Oh, Sveta wiped that entire stream.
Those double jumps are really giving her some trouble there.
Yeah.
Malkier's taking advantage, but not leading by too many.
3 EX gap. My goodness.
Got a quarter of the song left to go.
And unlike a lot of the charts that we've seen in this level range, this one gives you an actual break.
Yeah.
2EX, 1944, 1942.
Wow.
Super, super close.
That's incredible.
On the other side, MCAT with the 1751, Malia with the 1713 to close out our second song.
Malia with an up score as well. We love to see it.
Yes. We're always here for tournament up scores. They're the best kind of up scores,
Those
in
are the
my
best.
humble opinion.
Yes, I agree completely. When you're pushing yourself that hard, it feels really good to be able to pass your best. You feel like you're bringing a little bit extra in the tournament situation.
It's something that Viva Lamu and I were talking about earlier about kind of the tournament skill force multiplier. You have your skill set, and like depending on the kind of tournament player you are, some players play up a little bit, some players play down a little bit. It's a unique challenge, and it affects everybody a little bit differently.
It does, and I think it also depends on one's play style in normal sessions as well. If you're a big grinder and you're trying to get perfect counts down, you might not be able to bring that kind of low perfect count into a tournament setting. Sync, lots of considerations, you know, how you're feeling, what the song was before, all that kind of thing.
Yep. All right, we're getting credits back in for the last song, which again, Funky Summer Beach.
Time to get funky.
Pretty new chart.
Yeah.
Has a bit of a reputation already as being extra.
Extra is correct. Yeah, I believe it was Grand Prix gated for a while, and recently got unlocked by default a couple months ago, I believe. But yeah, this is a challenge chart added in A3 World to a 2014 song. And it is, it throws all that modern chart stuff at you. The slowdown's got these tricky little flam patterns, 24ths and 48ths, I believe. And then pretty much from the speed back up to the end, you are a twisting.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a PB of 996 from malkier, 914 from sveta. But we've seen her up score in tournaments before. So you don't count her out. And
yeah, I'm pretty sure sveta played this once.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure she talked about it in the Team Heron Discord about how mad she was at it.
It's understandable.
Which I understand completely.
All right, let's get into it. Last song.
All right, this one is for the last two spots in the final pool, where they will be joining V and FabSap. Four awesome competitors, but only two spots.
That classic jump spam that we've come to see quite a bit of in modern DDR charts.
Right now, malkier and sveta took first and second on the first two songs, so they are basically fighting each other for placement. But I believe it is still mathematically possible for MCAT to come back and make her way out of this pool.
Sveta making it hard for her, holding a pretty significant lead over MCAT and only behind malkier by, well, it's actually quite substantial at this point.
Yeah, it's
Here's
about
that
a
flame.
60 gap between malkier and sveta, about 120 between sveta and MCAT. So this might just be a parade to the finish. Although Malia is actually catching up a little bit to MCAT. And I had to say it. Sorry, Malia.
Here comes the twisty parts. So hard.
And they're specifically charted so they're really hard to double step.
Yeah,
a lot of times those kind of crossover gallops can be either cheated or foot switched your way around. And those, there's really no shortcut for.
No.
malkier, the great full combo. She is ripping today.
Convincing victory once again.
1874, 6 greats, 79 perfects, AAA, and a flare too on top of it.
And sveta with a nice solid, another tournament up score, plus 30K.
Yep.
Love it.
And sveta in second again, and that wraps up the semifinal pool, not the semi-fool. I'm the semi-fool. But the semifinal 2 pool is wrapped up with malkier with the first place sweep all the way through, sveta with the second place sweep, and the 2 of them will be advancing to finals to meet up with V and FabSab in one last pool to crown the champion who will take home the Mizumi-chan wand.
Oh, they get a wand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Have you seen them yet?
Yes.
Oh, they're so
cool.
pretty. They're so fun. And the little DDR arrow at the top actually spins.
Yes, I did see that too.
Which is
That's sick.
It's my kind of extra. It's whimsical.
It is
what
delightful.
It is.
Yes, I agree.
It is extremely pleasant. T.O. Amber is shouting out all of the players that are advancing, much to the delight of the crowd. And DDR Singles has wrapped for the night, which means the crowd's here.
Yeah.
We got
all the
people,
hype.
so we got the cheering,
Hell yeah.
which is great because we love cheering. We love players getting cheered. So we are headed to the finals. The card draw will be 2 17s and 2 18s, which is fun to watch.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be
Harder to
intense.
play. That's just
No
I'm
kidding.
just basically chanting that this entire time where it's just like, oh, this is gonna be fun to watch, but I don't want to play it.
Yeah, no, that's a little much. No thanks.
Yep.
It's real cool watching people master and rip on these, though. Man.
Yeah. And a shout out, oh hey, where's the camera? There's the camera. Hello, camera. Shout out to our awesome crowd still here. 10:01 p.m. here in Mentor, Ohio. Most of these folks have been here for almost 12 hours. Well, some of them almost 12 hours. I think most people probably about 8 or 9. But shout out to them for riding with us all the way to the end, giving these competitors the cheers and the hype they deserve.
I love it.
Good
And
vibes
so-
for everybody.
So similar to the previous rounds, as you said, there's 2 17s and 2 18s drawn, and then there is a blind veto, majority rule veto, essentially. So the chart of the 4 that gets the most veto votes will be taken off, and then they play the rest.
Oh dear. So Amber gave us a peek at the card. It's the History of the Future Expert, Let's Dance Around Challenge, again Watatsumi Challenge, and Hyper Twist Challenge, which we saw once in singles today as well.
It was wild.
Yeah,
We had
3 people played on left.
Yeah, 3 different. No, one was on right, I think.
Yes, 2 lefts, 1 right, 1 standard,
This was
and the
wild.
standard player won.
Yeah, hints.
And
hints
like
just wrecked.
handily.
Yeah, that was awesome. Okay. Oh,
All right.
History of the Future gets vetoed. We're gonna see
History of
Hyper
the
Twist
Future
again.
gets that's probably
The most straightforward of the 4.
yeah. I was gonna say probably the easiest, but I just hesitated at calling History of the Future easiest.
Easy. Yeah, that is.
That's not a word I usually attach to that chart,
Nor I.
but it got vetoed, so we get 2 18s.
Oh, this is exciting.
We
I'm
get
so
Watatsumi
pumped.
again.
Yep.
All of the turns, the gallops, the hold taps.
The thing is that 2 of the 4 players have played Watatsumi already. The other 2 haven't.
That's true.
So that could be an interesting advantage for those that have played.
That's
just
actually,
gotta
I'm
use
going to
the
go back
pattern.
and cross-reference that because that's actually a really good call-out. Yeah, it's actually V and Sab.
Okay.
So it'll be
potential
interesting
advantage.
to see if that helps them out. They're at least fresh on it, but by the same token, malkier and sveta got to watch.
True.
So not quite the same as a playthrough, but sometimes that's just a little push you need to remember that one nasty turn or anything else. While we have a break, we want to give another shout out to our wonderful sponsors. As usual, our biggest sponsor is Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas's rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of basically all rhythm game events in the US. It's made for rhythm gamers by rhythm gamers, and they've got some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. So you should check that out in just a few months. follow them on socials. I think they're Red Note Gaming at bluesky.social.
Yes.
Yeah. Follow them on Blue Sky there. As always, thank you as well to Round 1 for their amazing hospitality. They've taken such great care of us here. They've been super attentive. Literally, one of their staff members just like brought me a water.
That's awesome.
Like literally just came by and was like, "Hey, you need anything?" And
for someone who's just at work to like go out of their way and get you water.
Yeah, that's
really
not in the
cool.
contract. We don't. That's not part of the deal. They just did that because they want to be supportive. They want to help us out. They care about the rhythm game community. And speaking as a boomer that used to have to argue to even reserve machines, let alone spaces, we got to be grateful for this. That is not a guarantee in the hobby world. So thank you to Round 1. Also, our newest sponsor is Geek Jack, which is a Japanese music distributor working with popular VTubers and music creators, including some of our Bamani favorites like Hamarju, Camellia, Naoki, DJ Shimamura, Relect, Hardcore Tennessee, and many more names you know coming soon. They were kind enough to give us the coupon code MOTL for 10% off your next order at shop.geekjack.net. That is GEKJACK.net. Thank you to them for sponsoring.
Wonderful. All right.
Just in time for warm-ups.
They're warming up. Haven't they played enough?
Yeah, I was going to say, Malkier and Tab are hovering. Okay, cool. I was like, I'm tired for them. Now, there is something to be said for I am a big fan of the half-song warm-up. Because sometimes you just need to loosen your legs and make sure you're feeling good, feel it out.
Yeah.
You don't have to play all of Revolution. You can do a couple of streams and go, all right, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's something that I like doing a lot. I actually recommend doing that to a lot of players.
Yeah.
Because a warm-up is really just about making sure you're ready to go.
Yeah.
And you should get exactly what you need out of it, nothing more, nothing less.
I use the opportunity to just make sure I know where the window is, get kind of acquainted to the window. Usually I like to pick something that has good sync as well, so I'm good. So I get locked back in. Because after not playing, sometimes you may not have played for quite a while between your sets. Usually useful.
Blaster's a fun warm-up. Lots of crossovers, some streaming.
Yeah, they're good. And Black Jackal over on the other cab. I think they're both getting ready for Watatsumi and Hyper Twist. Because, yeah, talk about crossovers.
Yep. Also generally regarded as one of the more on-sync songs in modern DDR. Also, I'm a total sucker for that bass sound in Blaster.
Oh, yeah.
The kind of, like, I just...
That fuzzy, like, dirty bass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
Like, you can hear the physical synth. You can, like, hear the machine. Cool.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Oh, yeah. My wife likes to tell me that I just like noises. And I can't really argue with her.
What is music but noises organized in a delightful way?
100%.
As they finish that up, VD and Sveta are queuing up. Let's dance around.
Okay, it's warm-ups. I can say it. Malkier still got a gold combo on Blaster.
Oh, there you go.
Malkier doing the ace note turns.
Oh yeah, she does not double step unless she is absolutely forced to.
Yeah. Very good crossover discipline. All right. EJ is mortal.
Sometimes.
She can get great. It is fun to see, as much as that is kind of opposite to my personal play style. I double step everything. it's fun to see players, especially players that are younger than me, that are like, nope, I'm doing all the turns.
Yep.
As Johnny Konami intended.
And with that, we're getting into Let's Dance Around. So this was so Let's Dance Around was an A3 chart, the song for the game, which was also added to DDR. This challenge chart was added slightly later than the rest of them, up to the ESP. All the lower difficulties feature some warp gimmicks and a tricky slowdown. In the challenge chart, in an interesting choice, an interesting turn, I think maybe in response to outcry about Let's Dance Around gimmicks. That was my sense. This eschews all the gimmicks entirely, and it is just a straightforward 128 streaming. Let's get into it. Expect to see lots of crossovers, lots of as we call the skibbity baps.
That's one of my favorite pieces of early game slang. It's just very silly. Ooh, we got a pretty on time 3-2-1 starto there.
There we go.
All 4 players handling those 24s pretty cleanly.
With different techniques. Let's see it. All right, here's the swing part. Those bursts are brutal.
Yeah, and just those triplet jack jumps.
Yeah. Also the fact that if you not turned the right way, you're gonna eat it on those too. Very, very, very mean.
This is something we've seen a lot more in more recent DDR mixes, is kind of those slow resolving crossovers.
Yeah.
That kind of force you to wait semi-turn and really punish you if you cheat, much to my dismay.
Likewise. Malkier seems to be holding on to about a 20-point lead, looks like.
Yep.
Over Sap.
Looks like we are correctly ranked from left to right. It looks like it's Malkier, Sab, then D, then Sveta. Malkier holding on to the combo for dear life.
All right, last run.
Malkier keeps the combo, 17-18. That order holds 2 triple A's.
Wow.
17-18, 1695.
1695 is wild. And if that is a sight read, as it says on her card, sight read AAA, 60-5.
Sab is capable
Or
of
80
that.
and 5.
I would be
Yeah.
surprised if that was a true sight read, but also, or rather, I would be impressed if that was a true sight read, but I wouldn't be that surprised.
Sure.
Sab is also a big ITG player.
Right. So probably used to sight reading because IGG just has all
Yeah.
of the content.
Yeah. All right, we are going into, it's for aces. It is Wanatsumi Challenge.
All right. Twisty, 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 twisty.
This is one of my favorite songs musically in DDR,
Yeah.
I think.
Interesting.
It's like, it's epic. I mean, just the beginning, the syncopation with all the strings, it's just like, I
It
don't know.
definitely gets you hyped. I think
Yeah.
I personally, as far as DJ Toto songs in this vein, I like Vajra a lot. Vajra also has that kind of epic build-up feel to
Yeah.
it. Players getting ready.
Sab is getting some counseling on how the chart goes. I don't know if she's ever played it before.
Oh my god. Just don't cross over all the time, I guess.
These tracks are hot.
Well, I mean, she did play it earlier, but I think she wasn't super comfortable on it.
Gotcha.
I believe.
Right.
I think that was her lowest placement out of the songs on that card in the
Gotcha.
semis. Getting some coaching from Yama, some coaching from Lucy.
Alright, here we go.
Sab is very funny and has a great sense of humor, but also is a very serious competitor. She may not let on, but she comes to compete.
Really tricky tapping out this rhythm.
Oof. Sab with the double step there.
That was smooth.
100 combo.
They really gave Wanatsumi the Tohoku treatment. It's just everything is either an 8th note step jump or a 16th note crossover.
Yeah.
That's kind of your options.
I think DD's holding the lead at this point.
Yeah, these over here like, who needs to play this already?
So nice.
Looks like V by a little bit over Malkier,
Yeah.
who is a little bit over Sveta, who is a little bit over Sab. Like, this is still really close.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're still within 40 EX, I think, overall.
Loving Sveta's crossover form over there.
You're the one they came to see. You're a rock star.
Getting into the signature syncopation of this song. Ooh, Sab having a little trouble there, but the trouble seems pretty mutual, and I'll say it again, it's everybody but Malkier picking up a couple of misses. Malkier and V are super close.
Oh wow.
I cannot tell who's ahead. V by 2
Oh my
EX.
god.
V by 2 over Malkier. Sveta in a fairly distant third. Sab looked like she had some trouble with some of those repeating patterns in the end. That
Yeah.
song is brutally patterned. They make you work.
And it is relentless. Like, it just throws the same tricky crossover at you again and again and again.
I mean, and you can see right after that song ended, basically everybody hit the deck.
Yep.
Like, V and Sveta both sat. Sab and Malkier just leaned over the bar. Like, that song is brutal. And now they get to play Hyper Twist.
Yay! Oh boy!
So
what a break!
Yeah, right.
What respite!
Good warm up. Now with Hyper Twist, it's going to be interesting to see the turn mod selection.
I was literally about to say the same thing. I'm so curious to see.
The,
I would assume that Malkier, she being the queen of doing all the crossovers, will opt for normal. That's my assumption.
Yeah.
And then as far as the others, it's hard to tell. Part of it also will depend on chart knowledge. So depending on how familiar Sab is, will she know about the fact that if you don't want to cross everything over ever, that you're going to need a turn mod.
Yeah. And it's interesting because it's not quite the same as like a, I'm losing the name of the song. There are some songs where the ending is just the only really nasty part and you can use a turn mod and be kind of okay.
Yeah.
And Hyper Twist, if you use a turn mod, the rest of the song is really hard.
It's brutal. Yeah,
It's not the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you can kind of cheat through it and it's not that big of a deal. It's really tough. And that's what we saw in singles earlier today, where Hints had a ton of trouble in the crossover runs, but he was so far ahead of everybody else because of the rest of the song being so much easier for him than anybody else that he built up enough lead that he was able to hang on to it.
Yeah.
And ended up with like 20 EX up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, I think it's a very much a risk reward thing about like how strong do you feel on either, like you said, building up a lead so even if the crossover goes a little rough, you're okay, or do you feel confident enough in being able to MA really weird patterns when you put it on the turn mod. All right, here we go.
Yeah, or the wild card, do you play shuffle?
Yeah,
Because
I
shuffle
know
gives you
this one over here put it on shuffle to get
Amber. She was talking about that in the Valkyrie Dimension server, dropping the AA or AAA that she got.
It's hard because you don't. Well, I mean, obviously, you don't know which shuffle you're going to get.
Yep.
And depending on what pattern you get, you will have an easier time or a harder time, and sometimes you just will roll bad and have to play a bad shuffle.
Are there really bad shuffles for it?
Yes.
Okay.
There are definitely shuffles that just turn everything into like double step candles.
Gross.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Got BB and Sveta popping around.
Yeah,
bopping out.
like shuffle is a great strategy for scoring.
Yeah.
Because you can play it at the arcade, and if you get the bad shuffle, you can just hack through it and whatever, and
Just
then
re-roll.
try again.
Yep.
But in a tournament, you get one.
Yep.
And if you get the bad shuffle, you get the bad shuffle. And so actually, that is a Chris for Life strat. Is that he pretty much never plays shuffle in tournaments. There are a handful of songs that he will shuffle on, but he never does it in a tournament. He always will practice a second turn mod on songs like Hyper Twist, like Paranoia Hades, things like that. Like Daggers, for example, because he doesn't want to risk the bad shuffle.
Yeah. Want that consistency. All right. Well, so Sab is indeed on shuffle, as is Sveta, as is Vivi. Oh, that's fun.
And Malkier is straight up.
Straight up. Yep.
As you predicted.
Yes.
And you can just see there are some ugly patterns. V got kind of a bad draw.
Yeah, that's a rough shuffle.
Yeah, it's all candles into foot switch crossovers. And yet, V is in second.
Yeah,
Because
that's
V's
V.
a beast.
That's V things.
V's, I love watching V play.
Oh, it's great. It's so awesome.
There's something about the way that V plays that like my brain just doesn't quite compute. like I see them playing and I'm like, oh, clearly they're struggling because that's never going to work. And then I look up and they're
winning.
Yeah, they're ripping. Beating Sveta and Fab right now. Malkier getting that 50 EX lead. Here we go. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He is catching up.
He is catching up.
Malkier is doing an amazing job on those turns.
They're just so fast.
V has a tiny advantage, but now the problem is V's going to have a much rougher ending section. Malkier will have a much more straightforward pattern, and that might be the difference, and we're seeing Malkier pull ahead.
Wow.
You heard it here first. Malkier says do the crossovers, and Malkier wins the song.
V in second, and Sveta taking an impressive third with a 60K up score and a AA. Wow.
Props to V as well, getting 2,000. That shuffle was not good.
No.
That was a rough intro section.
That beginning was so brutal.
And yeah, I actually could not believe how well V handled that because those patterns were gross. That was like Trip Machine Phoenix on random or on normal.
Amazing.
All right, well that completes our card draw. So we have the results being tabulated now.
These tracks are hot.
All right. The results are in. Amber's going to tell the crowd. I'm going to tell the stream. In fourth place, we have nobody because there was a tie for third.
Excellent. Good.
I had a lot of fun delivering that.
It
was Sab and Sveta are tied for third place.
That's awesome.
In second place, we have V. And in first place, Malkier. EJ taking the dub in the WaNT Women's and Non-Binary and Trans Mask Stamina Division.
She did the shuffle.
She did the shuffle without the shuffle.
Without the shuffle. She did the twist.
Yes. She definitely did the twist. Malkier takes home the Mizumi-chan Wong. Everyone's chanting one more song. So for those of you who have been here with us for most of the day, you know what that is. But for those of you who just tuned in recently, the WaNT division accuracy ended in the finals with a tie. So then there was a tiebreaker song.
Yep.
And then they tied again. Yep. So there was another tiebreaker song, and everyone started chanting one more song. And then I think that the second tiebreaker was decided by like 3EX or something.
Yes.
It was insanely close. It was like one of the coolest final sequences
The
I've ever
hypest
seen.
a 13 has ever been.
Ooh. But
We
Tio
are gonna have
Amber says, you know what?
play a
We ain't
tiebreaker.
done. We are going to play a tiebreaker for third place because that matters for money.
Oh, it does.
It does. We have the prize split in front of us on one of these pages.
There it is.
I saw it earlier. Yeah. So this is, third place gets twice as much as fourth place.
There you go.
I don't know what the dollar amount is,
I
but
know.
it's 20% of the pot versus 10% of the pot. So
This should
Sab
be
and
fun.
Sveta get a money match, and the song that they are playing is IWU, I Want You.
Drop that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Amber's like, I want you to play one more song. So we are on the right side cab. We have Fab as player 1. We got Sveta as player 2. I'm pretty sure we're just going to go right into it.
Do they really need any more warm-up?
we got to not.
Like,
I would be very surprised.
We're serious.
Yeah. I've heard probably every possible request from players, and sometimes players are like, I want to warm up before my final tiebreaker.
That's
Because if it takes like,
unfathomable.
it's crazy, but sometimes people are like, hey, I had to sit for 15 minutes while all the math was done.
Okay.
Fortunately,
That
here
did
at
not
Model, we got spreadsheets doing the work for us.
Oh, yeah.
So we get those pool results turned around right quick.
All right.
The one more song chance coming back. I Want You, Expert 17. This is a slapper.
It is.
I like listening to this song a lot.
It's a comfy 150 BPM tempo. There are quite a few crosses in it, but at that tempo, I know a lot of players do opposite double step, a good chunk of them.
Yeah, I was saying earlier to Viva that I feel like 150 is kind of like the crossover breakpoint.
Yes, I agree.
Where it's still feasible for most players at that level to double step, but that's where you really start defining yourself as a crossover focused player or a double step focused player.
Right, and it might cost you some MA in double
Yeah.
stepping.
Yeah,
And
it
then
starts
the rest
becoming
is
much
just
more
runs.
skill determinant.
Got lots of 16th note runs. Most of the rest of the chart should be fun. Let's get it.
PBs of 986 for Sab and 982 for Sveta. Wouldn't it be hype to see a double up score?
Sveta doing the crossovers. Sab mostly double stepping. A couple crossovers here and there.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the story of this chart. Super close. Sab is up by about 10. Sveta is really cleaning up her accuracy in this section, but Sab is just not letting up. Sab's got her foot on the gas, sending the lead by just a little. About 20 EX now, a little bit less. 17.
How is Sab still PFCing with all those double steps?
It's 150. It's where the, oh, look what you did.
Yeah.
Started picking up some misses. Sab holding the combo.
Those are much trickier turns in that section.
It's one of those things that differentiates between double steps and crossovers. Double steps are double steps almost no matter which way you gotta go. You can make crossovers, some of them way worse than others.
Oh yeah.
And it's been consistent. Sab is extending the lead and keeps it. 35 EX to clinch Sab third place. 99 perfects, keeping it into double digits.
Double
3
up
greats,
score.
1 miss, and a double up score.
Let's
We got
go.
it. Plus 13K. Sab with the 996.
3-1 is crazy.
And Sveta was 7 perfects from a AAA.
Oh, that's brutal.
Chanting for Sab. Love the support from the crowd.
Well deserved.
And Amber, with what remains of her tattered voice, yelling, "Yay, we did it!" Declaring the top 4, which again, for those of you at home, we have Sveta in 4th, who immediately has a beer in her hand.
That's amazing.
Which, swag.
That was so fast.
Yeah, that was prepared. Sab in 3rd place, V in 2nd place, and last, and the opposite of least,
Indeed.
is malkier, who takes the top spot, the Mizumi-chan wand, and the first prize purse. Really, really great stuff. It's been a blast to watch. Thank you all that have been hanging out with us tonight. It's been a ton of fun today. As a cisgender dude, I am honored that you all welcomed me into your space and entrusted me.
Wonderful to have you.
Thank you, and entrusted me to steward you through your way to the end of this really awesome tournament. Falchion, always a pleasure, my friend. Great
Always a pleasure.
commentating with you.
You as
Shout
well.
outs to our producer, little Blake over there. Shout outs to Amber, RTO. Shout outs to the entire OhioDDR crew. Rada, Fusion, Lore, Fashion. I can't name anybody. I apologize for the people I forgot. T-Naps. There's too many. Everyone's
so
too
many.
talented. We couldn't do it without any of them. Thank you all for hanging out with us. We love you so much. Take care of yourselves. Look out for each other. And have a great rest of the night.
Have a good
See you
night.
tomorrow for singles finals.